Alright, welcome back to Renaissance of the Antiquities, session 50. Wonderful milestone we have found ourselves in. Last time, when we left our band of heroes...
Out there, sorry.
Oh, well, peace out. Last time we left our adventuring group, they had just recovered Senex's artifact, Terra's Embrace, from beneath the Hospice of the Lost.
Yeah.
There, they even lost Nithyrn briefly in her life in the battle against the stone itself that seemed to come alive to protect and guard these gloves. But for why, perhaps has not fully been understood yet. But, due to Senex's connection to his former deity, and Nithyrn's connection to these deities as well, in the terms of being sparked, Senex was able to revive her to life with the aid of Fizz and his diamond that he provided. From there, the group rested, recovered, and set back out to finally head up to Aracrost using the secret mountain path that Jarius was aware of. Along the way, however, an internal party fight broke out as Fizz continued to push the loyalty of Wizrune and question it, forcing Wizrune to make an ultimatum of sorts, in which Wizrune chose to give up this supposed protection he had from the powers that would be that are perhaps still interested in him, and instead proved his undying loyalty to Master Fizz, who he has been serving on hand and foot and since that point. Other than that, though, the journey northward was mostly unaccosted by too much danger. While they were on a precarious cliff pass, however, they woke up after a night of sleeping along it to be greeted by a number of earth methods, strange elemental creatures that also seem to be built or created of the stone itself, animated to life in some way. They nearly drug Fizz off the cliffside and into the valleys of the mountain ranges below, but due to some incredible quick thinking with a tree token and his Featherfall cloak and a well-placed acrobatics check, he survived and catapulted himself back up onto the cliff face with the rest of the party, where they made short work of the methods thereafter. Since then, it has been a few more days of the trudging and tiring journey through the mountains. And just as Jarius had let them know they were but a day or so away from where they sought to be, they found a small little, mostly flat space on the edge between two of the mountain peaks, where they sought to rest for the night. However, on Fizz's watch, at the very beginning of the night, he began to notice a strange stone that seemed to move about the canyon around them in odd fashions, and in Fizz-like fashion went to investigate by poking it. As Fizz pokes the rock, the ground beneath him begins to swell and crack and crumble as this massive beast begins to sprout out, maw open, ready to attempt to swallow him whole. Perhaps a meal that this creature has finally found. Now, unlike the picture depicts here of this creature, one thing is slightly different. As it does have mostly smooth, armored-like plating covering its body, there's the hints of browns and grays, and it is coated in veins of minerals and metals. Additionally, there are large, jagged spikes that cover its outer protection of the shell, threatening to serrate anybody who might run up and cause them harm. But with everybody else asleep or in their trance, Fizz, we will pick up here as you are surprised by this stony beast.
Yep.
And let me go and check that. Everything is unmuted and good. Battle music engaged. And for when inevitably everybody gets involved, initiative rolled. However, the bed does not definitely go first.
I don't know.
That is a magic bed.
It's a mimic. It's a mimic. Navarre forgot to tell us, but we've been carrying around a mimic.
Luckily, however, for Fizz, he is very quick on his feet, and as the ground is crumbling, you are effectively still in the space and sharing it with the creature, but you do get to move or do what you will before it comes to crash. Everyone around you is sleeping, but at the sound of these stones crashing and crumbling, and I would imagine some response from Fizz, which would be, if at all, a blood-curdling scream. Everyone on the camp is awakened, but you all are going to start this battle prone where you are. Except, well, yes. So, Fizz, what do you do as you are caught by this earth shark?
Oh, am I able to, full withdrawal and get out of dodge?
You would need to make acrobatics checks to move through an opponent's square. But you may certainly try.
You know what? That's the only thing I can do. So that's what I will do. How many acrobatics checks?
Just one.
Just one. Oh, shit. I don't think I even
Harrow point. No, I'm kidding.
There are no Harrow points.
Harrow points, or whatever they're called.
Alrighty. Because you failed, and you failed spectacularly, you not only do not get to move as you are having trouble balancing on the ground itself, and each time you go to move your foot, the rocks beneath you crumble, and you fail to land purchase on the creature to propel yourself forward, you leave yourself open to attack. However, he has not gone yet this round, and thus does not get his attack of opportunity. He's not gone yet this combat, and does not get his attack of opportunity. But, in doing that, well, you were trying to withdraw, so that was a full round action.
Yeah.
Do you have a swift or free action that you'd like to use?
I mean, I'll use Oromir to get use up my Swift to get Inspire Confidence or Inspire Courage going.
Alright.
So that gives me something.
As you fall to the ground, you strike Oromir across the creature itself, and as it begins to resound, along with whatever tune and song that follows it from you, you begin to inspire the courage, hopefully within yourself as well. As you're like that nervous person who sings whenever there's danger, to get them through it. Raoul.
Is it...
What?
It's not a free action to retrieve something from your bag, right? That's a move.
It is not. But because you tried to use a full action withdraw as part of a move, I will let you if you'd like.
I'm pulling out the bottled misfortune.
All right. Perhaps that bottle itself, pulling it out, is what caused you to fall in the first place, as you were trying to do too many things at once. Raoul, you are awakened by the scream and the sudden panicked singing of Fizz. You are prone, and as you sit up and look around and get your bearings, you see a giant, stony, spiky land shark rising out of the ground in an attempt to swallow him whole.
What's going on? Fizz! What is that?
The ground's trying to eat me.
That's within my dark vision. What type of check would I have to make to identify whatever this thing is?
You may make a, I believe it is nature check.
I don't have nature, so
It's a terrifying, spiny land shark, then.
yep.
It does have one dorsal ridge of stone you can kind of see protruding from its back, although it's not fully out of the ground quite yet. The dorsal fin itself ends in a jagged, crooked-looking spike, like iron or raw ore itself is creating this jagged edge.
Gotcha. Okay, then. So I have no idea what this thing is. It's partially out of the ground. Most of it's probably still underground. Obviously trying to eat Fizz. I use my standard move action to stand up to go unpwned, so I'm not prone anymore.
Yep.
And then anything else I can really do is get closer, because that thing is way on my range. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right. As you skate around the campfire, feeling the lick of its flame. Oh, go ahead.
I don't know if you would allow this at any point, because I know Nith can't hear or see. Am I allowed to, like? Actually, I might just run into her to make sure I wake her up in this move action.
Okay.
Smart. Good call.
So I start right here. 5, 10, 15. Run into Nith to, like, try to wake her up at 20.
Yep.
25, 30. There we go.
That would be 35 total.
Okay, 30.
There you are. Alrighty, Raoul, as you get up, seeing what's happening and run past Mowgli, you hear the screams of shouting. You see Raoul running across. He tramples over Nithirn, which breaks Nithirn out of her trance. What do you do, Mowgli?
Well, it's his boy that's under attack, so he's going to make stand up and charge at full rage, and I'm not sure exactly how far he can go.
Let's see. You would not be able to get to it.
Pissed.
Your movement speed is 40. It costs a move action to stand up, which means you would have a move action left to get there, so you could get to about here if you wanted to.
Where?
Do you see my ruler?
Right here?
Yeah, somewhere in that range.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm hell-bent on helping out my buddy.
Understood. Make sure on your sheet at the top in your buff section that you have rage check marks, just in case. As you rush to his aid, Wizrune sleepily sits up. Oh no! Master, you're in trouble! Let me get up and help you. As he slowly and sleepily stands up, brushes the dirt from his backside, stretches a bit to crack his back, and moves over
Doesn't
here.
cast a spell.
Don't worry, Master. I will be right there to save you. Nithirn.
Good thing you did that. Am I considered prone?
Technically, yeah.
Okay. So stand up and move. Let's see. What's the thing again? You just drag it and you right click.
Yep.
10. Is the fire lit?
The fire is lit.
20,
And is
25,
effectively in those two squares.
30, 35, 40. And that is my
Alrighty.
turn.
Senex awakens, stands up, and likewise has to go to get in range of the beast. Bringing it to the boule. The boule, as it rises out of the ground fizz, is coming out with maw open wide. Does a 17 hit your AC?
It does not.
Oh, so you just barely manage to plant your feet on either side of its maw, straddling it, leaving your underside exposed to its stomach. You can feel the strangely cold breath. There's no internal heat that you seem to feel emanate from this creature's mouth as it tries to bite down on you. However, as you manage to avoid its jaws, two of its spiny arms rise out of the ground in an attempt to clap you on either side with its claws. A 17 or a 22 to hit.
The 22 will hit.
You avoid its mouth, but 13 damage does slash you across the waist as some of the claws find purchase. Jarius wakes up, sees the madness going on around. Where are you in behind it now? There we go. Sees the madness going on, stands up, and as part of his move, let's see, get in the square. He only moves 30. He's not going to move in front of Mowgli. Moves over there, and as part of his movement, picks his glaive up off the ground. Now, I did check, and Darius does wear medium armor, so he is currently unarmored. Fizz.
So I'm staring into the mouth of this thing, right?
You are
Get the hell out of
straddling either side of its jaw.
Is it a free action to drop something?
Yes, actually.
I'm gonna drop the bottle of misfortune into his mouth. No idea what it does, or if it does anything.
And he grows by 10 times. No. It's our misfortune, not his. No,
It's supposed to be something bad.
Yeah, I know.
This was something that was picked up in Sybil's office, or off of Sybil.
Yep. No, I'm just joking.
So it depends on what hex she put on it, I guess.
Probably misfortune.
Okay, let me go and grab that real quick. Oops. Alrighty. As you drop the bottle of green, viscous-looking liquid... Actually, I'll say this. Make me an intelligence check.
Well, isn't the thick green liquid, wasn't that potion of Fox's cunning? Because there was another bottle
That
of
one was as
translucent-
well, yes. Yeah, that one was as well.
Oh, okay. Because I had translucent liquid that burns your eyes. But, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Intelligence. Intelligence.
All right. You drop the vial into the creature's mouth, and you hear it shatter on one of its teeth as it drops in, and you see no immediate effect, but it is noted.
Okay. And I guess I tried a full withdrawal again? Hopefully my roll is better this time?
Alright.
Well, you used your ones up, so nope.
Apparently not.
That is a fail. Now, it has had a turn, so it does get its attack of opportunity this time.
Yeah.
In which case, it is going to attempt... Oh no.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
Holy shit. There's the 20s.
Yeah. Okay.
The
So how am I dying again?
The DM is hoarding the 20s. Holy shit. Wow.
I mean, I rolled a 1,
That's bad.
a
That's
4,
bad.
and
That's
an
bad.
8 so far, so yeah.
This is bad.
It's not gonna kill him. is it?
Alrighty. It's
Probably.
unlikely it kills him in one hit. I'll say that much.
There was 2 hits, wasn't there?
No,
That
one's,
was
confirmed.
so the second roll, because it threatened a critical hit because of the natural 20. When you ever roll a critical hit, you roll a second attack with the same bonus, and if it beats the AC again, then it confirms the critical hit and upgrades it to a critical instead of a normal hit.
Oh boy. Well, now
So
Mowgli's gonna be really pissed.
Do I have a severed spine?
We need
No.
Caduceus to.
you have brow to chin, normal damage, and 1 con
that's good.
damage, and 1 charisma damage.
Oof.
So note those. There's a little bit more. You also have a -2 penalty on perception checks and ranged attacks until that ability damage is healed.
Yeah, hold on. Let me.
Yep.
Hey, Navarre, take my second Mowgli down again. I'm trying to get my bar up so I can do my rolls. What do I need to do to hit that again?
You need to click on Mowgli's token, hold shift, and double click the token, and then it'll open up its sheet.
Yeah, so -2 to perception and -2 to ranged attacks.
Yep, until that ability damage is healed. And 16 damage. Here's the bad part.
I
And
get swallowed.
it has the grab ability on its bite attack. So, it makes a free grapple
That's gonna grapple me.
as it opens its jaw and unhinges it even wider, and your feet slip, and the bottommost of your torso slips into its mouth as it bites down across your chest. A few of its teeth nicking your jaw, causing that physical damage, and you are now considered grabbed.
Grabbed
For
or
now.
grappled?
It grappled. Same thing.
Yeah.
And that's your turn.
Oh, nice.
So, Raoul. All that's left
Let's
of
see.
Fizz is his arms that are dangling free, and from his, mid-chest up.
Raoul's gonna move. 10, 15.
It's got him in his mouth.
Yeah.
Don't double diagonal.
That wasn't a double diagonal.
You started here.
Yeah.
He's not going to get there.
That's what I mean. Don't do another diagonal.
Just
Do a
blast
straight
the
down a
crap
diagonal.
out of it with something.
Yeah, I'm still out of its range.
You can move again.
It doesn't. That wouldn't change anything, because then I can't do anything else. So I might as well just stay where I am.
Alrighty.
And can I do anything?
You got nothing greater than 40 foot? I didn't know that about your character.
His blast is a 30-foot limit.
I wasn't aware of that.
I can only do 30 feet. Have any skills that helps us in this situation at all? Climb, no. Moving 10 feet won't really help. Guess it makes it so I can do other things next turn and do stuff like that. Sure, I'll do a double move so I can get in range of the damn thing.
Alrighty.
5, 10, 15. 20 feet of it.
Mowgli.
So I have to move it, obviously, closer.
Yep. So since you are not starting in weapon range, you'll have to move at least that 10 feet or wherever to get adjacent to it. And then you'll be able to make one attack.
Right there?
Sure.
Is that... I'll still be able to get an attack there?
Yep.
Okay.
You have to
Why is
go
it
back
not
here.
going?
So
Why
You have to
don't
go back
you
to
help
the
him
select
with
tool.
help him a little bit about tactics? Well, I don't know. Never mind. Mowgli doesn't have tactics. Never mind.
Might have a
And-
little tactics.
AOOs are irrelevant right now because he's in a grapple. Even if it did have reach, which it may or may not.
I don't know why it's
Well,
not moving.
I was more. Yeah.
You have to,
unless you
on the
take
top
wrong
left of
icon.
your corner, go back and select the select move tool, the arrow pointer. I think you have it on the ruler
Oh.
tool right now.
So I'm good. And then just... I would assume that I would try to smash it in the lower jaw, right?
Sure. Great club attack.
Should I do great club or full round?
Only a
Can't do
great
full
club
round.
because you had to move more than 5 feet. You can only do one attack. That'll hit though. Bashing it right in the jaw for 25 points of damage. Narratively, you hear Fizz grunt a little bit more in pain as you just slammed the teeth deeper into him, but mechanically that doesn't do anything.
I was trying to break the jaw so it would lessen the grip, but apparently that didn't work.
You
sunk
bashed
this
it.
bite in.
Wizrune.
I'm gonna have to make sure this thing doesn't move next round. We got fucking do something.
Well, he's gonna probably go after, I'm guessing, Fizz again. I mean, he's got him in his mouth. He'll try to finish him off. would
I
assume.
suppose it would look bad on me if you died, Master.
All
Oops.
he's going to do is go underground
Right.
and bring Fizz with him.
That's what Sia would do. Sia would have had him.
Some of
Once
that
you got a
math is
grapple,
wrong.
would've been moving
That's
underground.
okay. Every 4 beyond 3 is level 6, so he only gets the 1 ray. 14 versus touch is a hit. So, 17 fire damage. As Wizrun raises up his hand, incants arcane words, and a blazing ray of fire blasts from his outstretched hand and slams into the creature's temple. Nithirn.
Okay. Let's see if everybody created a problem or not. 5, 10, 15. I can move through people, right? 20,
Your allies, yes.
Yeah, you can move through allies.
35. 35. I got 35, 40. So I can go all the way over here. Okay.
All right.
And I will burn a couple key. One is to initiate Draconic Fury.
Yep.
The shit, I forgot to say it last time, didn't I? I meant to last turn do burn a key to do bark skin. I wrote it down, but I didn't.
That's
tell
fine.
you.
That's fine.
Okay. Okay. And then another one to get an additional attack. My first punch will be my what is it called? Shattering strike to ignore DR.
Wait, are you flurrying?
Yeah, flurry of blows. Unarmed
You can't
strike,
flurry.
flurry of blows. Shatter.
You can't flurry.
Oh, because I moved. Unarmed strike. I can still unarmed strike one strike and
Yes.
use shattering blow. And burn my key. So one hit. You're right. One hit because I moved. I wonder if I think that this thing can be stunned. Hang on. Is stunning strike only part of flurry of blows? Sorry, I can't remember all of a sudden.
Oh, good.
Old age.
I will say, as a player, I'm pretty sure the thing could be stunned, but as a character, who knows? Because as a player, I would have fucking activated my tremor sense as well by now. But as Raul, I don't know if this thing will actually go underground.
No, I can just do it. Okay, so I could just do stunning, and because it is, I can do both. I can do stunning and I can do shattering strike. Okay.
Yep.
So everything's piled into this one hit.
You got it.
All right. And intimidate is piled in there too. So 23, does 23 hit?
Yes, it will.
It does 8 damage. Does a 20 intimidate?
If it does, I will apply it.
Okay, and stunning fist, 21 v4. Probably gonna beat that. 3 electrical damage, if it accepts electrical damage.
Yep,
And the
it's not
8
stunned.
bypasses DR. And the 8 passes DR.
You got it. As you strike out with your fist, you bash right into the side of its armor, cracking some of it as electricity flares out and scorches some of the stony carapace.
You had almost a 50-50 shot on that one.
All right. Senex, been looking through his spells. A lot of it does not work right now.
I'm
Can't
sorry.
he heal?
Correct it. My shattering strike is only on flurry. Navarre?
Not at a distance. That's fine.
Okay.
Can he heal James?
Not without touching him. Which is another hurdle. Is that a touch spell? Negative. Alrighty. Senex. Oops.
Nope, that's wrong. Emmy. Yeah, any hit.
He's a ground earth-based cleric, so a lot of his stuff is based on affecting the ground, which is not what is helpful right now. So he's gonna prepare himself, because that's the best option he has right now. And he is going to cast Mighty Strength upon himself, giving himself a +8 strength.
Oh, that's nice.
And he moves in. Now you see Senex, the weapon he pulls from his robes is a sap. A small little blunt stick. Its turn. The Boule. Because it has begun its turn with an opponent grappled in its mouth, it gets to make a combat maneuver bonus against you.
Yep.
$18.
That does beat my CMB or CMD.
Sadness for you. It
actually
takes
can't fail right now.
a natural one would still fail. You take the bite damage again. And because you are 2 categories size smaller than it, you are swallowed whole.
Oh boy.
And Fizz gets gulped into the beast's mouth and down his gullet.
That
And
might be good.
to flavor the damage you are taking on the way down, there are stony spines like inverted sharp teeth that you are being torn against, made of little rocks, as you get sucked into its stomach. You are considered squeezing. Wait. Yeah, you're considered squeezing, and technically you're still... You would have to... We'll get to it on your turn. Dryas. Having made his way up with his glaive, he is going to power glaive. However, an 18 will miss. And he will 5-foot step here. Fizz.
Yeah.
You have your range of creative options. You can still try and cast spells if you want, but that would be a caster level check or a concentration check.
Am I still considered grappled, or?
I would say no.
Yes, a swallowed creature keeps the grappled condition. However, the creature that swallowed you loses it. So you can try to escape artist out, or perhaps cut your way out, or whatever else you can do in a grappled state. couple things you're noticing in here while you're deciding. You see that while it does seem to have internal organs and such, they all seem to be calcified. You're not in any sort of pool or vat of stomach acid, and there are no sharp spines threatening you. So, from a quick feeling of what's around you, other than the tightening of rocky, stony flesh around you, it doesn't feel like you're going to inherently be hurt in this moment or in this situation.
Am I able to fish out a potion and drink it, or no?
If that is something you can normally do while grappled, then yes.
Well, you need to be able to do it with one hand. But you still do have like a move and standard action. You just can't move as part of your move. Like you can't take movement.
Yeah, you could probably do that then. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm going to drink one of RJ's moderate wounds potion, or moderate cure moderate potions for vigor. What is it for dice to get? What am I getting back in terms of vigor?
You said moderate? I believe it's 2d8 plus 5 was the level he was at the time.
Okay. And I'll rate that so that I know in future, because that's my turn.
Alright, Raoul.
Alright, Raoul will... Still hasn't gone on the ground yet, so no reason he would do that. I want to take that point of that, so move action. I'm not going to do anything. Oh, I could do it for next turn. Yes, that is true. All right, so right from the get-go, I'm going to do I'm going to attack it, doing a normal Earth Blast. I'm also going to add the Entangled Fusion to it, taking 1 point of burn, which gives me -6 to that. Gives me that, though. And here's my attack.
.28 will hit.
And then he has to make a reflex save to break out, or he'll be entangled.
Does he make that on his turn?
Let me read this.
Or you're saying it's right now to avoid being entangled?
It's right now to avoid, because after that, then it has to make either a strength or an acrobatic to...
23.
I'm pretty sure... God damn. Pretty sure that beats. I thought reflex would be a weak one against it. Let me double check, though. Tingle
The body is strong with this one.
Well, no, he also just rolled really high. Like it's +8. Yeah, I'm probably for that beats. I don't remember what my fucking thing is. That shit. But 23 should beat it. Well, that was my attempt to stop it. And as my move action, I'm going to overflow to make it so next time I use a move that takes burn, I can ignore it.
You got it. Mowgli.
Mowgli's pissed.
Indeed.
So, full round attack. Is there anything else I can do besides that?
Full round attack.
Nope. Full round takes up the full round.
Oh my.
That should be good.
That is. Alright, so let's do this one at a time. First, the first great club slams into the creature's nose, cracking it open. Dealing 27, so that would be 18 to that. Next, your second great club cracks down on top of it, confirming the critical hit. And you get the card Split Open, where you deal double damage and 1d4 bleed. So that is a total of 51 damage from that critical hit. And 1d4 bleed that it will take on its turn. I guess I didn't roll it then. Take that on its turn. And then your bite attack, unfortunately, hold on, it's fairly wounded. It might not have the AC anymore. So it is in that stage, so it has a minus that. The bite attack will still miss as you clomp down on one of his arms, but it's stone you're biting, and it kind of hurts, and you don't break through.
Did he chip a tooth?
Maybe a little, but you definitely did much more than chip a tooth on it, as you have basically grounded its nose into the ground and bashed it. And it is now a bit more flat-faced than it was a moment ago.
Nobody hurts Fizz.
Wizrune. Don't worry, Master. I'll save you. As he is gonna... A double magic missile. I just don't have all this shit slotted right now, but that's okay. It was in the rest. 4, 10, 20, 26 force damage as 6 magic missiles all come in and pelt the beast itself. 2 of which slam right into its ruby-like eyes. And the beast falls to the ground. Now, we're still in round mode, however, for reasons. Nithirn.
So, does it appear that there's a way to pry its mouth open, or what's the situation there?
You could try and pry the mouth open, and that would be effectively a combat maneuver bonus check, or a strength check. Or you could try and just cut him out of the side of it.
You might hit him if you're trying to cut him off the side, I would think.
Yeah.
Although with her dexterity, maybe not.
I'm not dexterity, but that's
Try what you would like.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, because I know that I get a bunch of chops at it if I just start carving. I can get 3 carves in with my wave blade.
All right.
So I start carving.
Okay, there's no such thing as a crit at the moment, it's just whether it hits or not. So that is the 3, 6, 14 damage. Alright. And we'll just do that here as a representative real quick. You begin to punch.
Not the electric, of course.
Yeah. You begin to punch and carve into the side of the creature, breaking away its stony / leathery hide. It's a strange mixture. Some of the metallic veins that spiral across it begin to crumble as you pull sheaths off of it. But you don't quite make it to him.
Okay.
Senex doesn't have a weapon required to do this, so he is just going to go up and try and strength check and open the jaw.
Do the +8 on the strength, so that'd be handy.
However, he does not. On its turn, because it has died, its insides all relax. And the space around you, Fizz, loosens a bit. But so too does some unforeseen opening. And as it does, this liquid begins to pour out and surround you. And it is painful and hurts a lot.
Yeah.
As you take 19 acid damage.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
As the salty, briny, acidic composure of its internals gush around you.
Good thing you healed yourself last round.
And Darius, with a power glaive, moves around and finishes cutting a space open for you, and it is plenty of time before its turn would come back around for everybody to pull you out, or you pull yourself out. As you were coated in ooze, your clothes singed and partially deteriorated, your skin with welts and bruises and burn marks, and giant teeth marks across your chest and back.
Yeah, I mean, my clothes look fine.
Sure. You were like
great.
you look
My
like
real
a
clothes
pin.
are.
You look like a pin
God.
cushion right now.
Yeah.
Now, 20 years later, you'll start having medical conditions because you have its venom inside you, though.
And then you'll explode.
That's a reference.
Can Senex do
No one
something?
knows it.
Indeed.
That's a deep
As-
reference.
As you were pulled from the beast, Fizz, Senex rushes over to you. Says, are you all right, boy?
No.
Just hold still.
Just ate me.
Hold still. Let me help. And where did that go? He uses his rooted vitality on you and gives you fast healing 1 for 1 minute, which will give you back 10 vigor and 1 wound. And then he will also, over the course of the next minute or so, put his hands on you and begin to pray to Zalar. And as he chants, you regain a total of 3 more wounds through his healing magics.
We're still in the first day, so we technically haven't rolled over, right?
Correct. We haven't rolled over.
I still have yesterday's spells available, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. He also uses Touch of Nourishment on you 12 times, granting you fast healing 1 for another 12 minutes, giving you another 128 vigor, and 10 more wounds. And you feel as if
machine.
he's a fast healing machine, so it's got its ups and downs. And you feel as if you have eaten 10 meals and feel almost sick to your stomach, but very, very sick to your stomach, but you're healed. I'm sorry, I know it is a lot, boy, but it will help. I promise. That is all I can do.
I will attempt. I'm probably not feeling very well. I'm gonna blow all my 5 first level spell slots on Cure Light Wounds on myself. Get 5 more wounds back.
Yep.
And I'm almost back up. Almost.
I'll walk up.
Max.
Are you okay?
I'm very full.
That looked like that hurt. Here, let me help just a little. And hands on you, 3 wounds.
Because of the
Yep, 3.
Because of the majority of this was fast healing, you will still have the scars of the bite marks to show in the future from this.
Yeah.
And you felt like you've eaten 5 Thanksgiving turkeys.
I mean, I probably just pass out where I am.
They don't have Thanksgiving in Canada.
No, they don't. Nor do they here in Endrial.
We do.
Yeah, no, they have Thanksgiving in.
We have Canada Thanksgiving. It's in October.
Yeah.
Because November is too close to Christmas.
Well, that was something.
I shall leave the body there. Mr.
I feel
Wiz.
like if I cared, I would try to cut something off and make that into a shield, but I don't care.
Mr. Fizz, are you all right?
Maybe
Actually,
tomorrow.
Actually, it's my watch now.
Well, that's good. Glad you're okay. Turns around and walks away.
It's still first watch.
It is.
Well, yeah. Well, I guess if he's out, I guess I'll cover the rest of the night until someone else's watch.
I mean, if I feel like I've eaten 5 or 10 dinners, then yes, I'm passing out.
Yeah, it's fine.
You feel how Mowgli wishes to feel all the time.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's cold out right now, so I'll, drag myself back towards the fire, not even getting up on my feet, and just roll over it.
Raul makes a comment that, tonight's actually not a bad night. Feels kind of nice.
All right. So, as everybody heads back to sleep, the rest of the night is chilly and uncomfortable for some, but uneventful. And the morning day breaks as the morning sun here in these valleys, it's not direct morning sunlight. It's more, you see the shadows cast by the peaks around you drift across the sky and mountain walls around you, slowly becoming more and more direct. There's a mist that hangs in the air as the sunlight hits the snowy peaks, and some of the snow that has softly fallen around the area over the course of the night as it evaporates and fades away in a haze. as everybody does their morning routines and gets ready to begin to move out, Darius waits at the campfire, stoking it and warming his hands on it. And says, well, when everybody's done with their morning business, I was hoping we could have a bit of a chat.
Sure.
Sure, we can have a chat. No, come on.
Well, come around
What
the
did
fire.
you want to talk about?
Warm yourselves. Raoul?
Yeah, I'm. Oh. Yep.
I'll move over a bit. Right. Well, as I mentioned, a little bit, I believe that by the end of today, perhaps, we will be reaching a spot where you will be able to overlook this prison camp that you all seek. I will say that I have greatly enjoyed all of our time together. It has been nice to be helped by such kind folk, even though some of us have differences. And he looks at Wizrune. And there have been hardships, and he looks at Fizz. I'm truly grateful for everything you've done for me. But once I bring you to the Overlook, I believe it is my time to return to the hospice and take up Senex's offer in understanding this affliction and carry on his studies in his absence. For whoever of you carries the map, may I see it?
Sure. I'll pull the map.
Just give that a second to load. He marks this black axe here. And he says, Nithyon, I promised you, when we made this arrangement for you to aid me, that I would help you, or at least try. If you head to the foothills of the mountain there, just outside the Cobalt Woods, you will find the bugbear tribe that I told you of. Let them know that I sent you. My bugbear pack that I used to travel with also should have informed them, and when I get back to the hospice, perhaps one of the creatures there would be willing to send a message as well, and I'll try and make sure that you are welcomed with open arms. I imagine your business in Aracross is more pressing, but from the looks of the map, depending on how you intend to leave, perhaps that's something that might be worth your time on the way back. I must admit, I didn't quite find the resolution I was hoping for, but I'm glad I at least found the truth of this quote-unquote witch. And I was delighted to see that it was not the hatred that I had built in my heart. He looks around and pauses and waits for anybody to say anything.
I'll sign because he learned some sign language.
Yep.
If we meet again, right? How do I want to say it? When we meet again, or until we meet again, I'll keep an eye out for any. Or we all will keep an eye out for any way to resolve your pains.
I appreciate that. And if you ever need me, if you ever have some other crazy journey you need help on, well, I'll be at the hospice and you know where to find me. And if you ever need that tracker again, I'm at your disposal.
Did we mark the hospice on the map?
No, but it's in the northern combo, kind of above the L.
Okay, we know where it is approximately.
Yeah, you guys know where it is.
Okay.
You're a good and honest man, Dress. Thank you for your help.
Let's do this. You're welcome. Fizz.
You've been a good guy.
Fizz, remember, look for that good in people. You'll find it. Not everyone's bad.
Who did you address that to?
Fizz.
Okay.
Remember that you can't see me in the dark.
I never did. You've always been incredibly sneaky. He looks at Mowgli and he says, and for you, Wild One, keep working on that connection to those around you. Keep learning from them. I believe you still might find yet seek your place in society and find a home or whatever it is you're looking for.
Something to eat for Mowgli?
Sure. And he hands out a few more rations for you. Well, if you just keep following this valley northward, it shouldn't be much of a break in any of the passes. And by nightfall, you should find yourself overlooking Aircrossed. I will warn you, though. Be careful there. I've spent quite a bit of time in Holden. I've heard horror stories.
Well, can't be any more worse than for Marion.
Never heard of the place.
It doesn't really exist anymore, does it?
Nope.
Ah, well, I suppose that would make sense why I haven't heard of it then. Well,
I never heard of it. Like, would I have known?
I wish you all safe travels and health And luck on your journey. And I can't wait till we meet again, one day.
I hope you find what you're looking for. Fast.
So do I.
Till we meet again, try to dream the happy dreams.
I will never forget the happiness those dreams brought me, Nithyan. I will hold on to them dearly. And I'll know if you'll buy one day when I have one of them again.
That works.
He walks up to Fizz. A parting gift. To be honest, yours is shit, and you could use an upgrade. And he hands you his crossbow. Chimeric Truth. Knowing the truth that I know about the creatures of these woods now, I don't have any need to hunt them of their kind. So maybe it will give you some aid somewhere in your journey.
What's he doing? I missed it. I had.
He gave me Chimeric's Truth. Thank you.
Okay.
Certainly didn't have to do that.
I want to.
That's the crossbow, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And Jarius turns and begins to head south. Fizz, here's Chimeric's Truth.
Yeah.
That's a nice freaking crossbow.
It is a +1 crossbow. I believe it's heavy. You'd have to look at the damage. I don't think I put exactly what it was. But,
Says
oh no, I
medium,
think it's
1d10
light.
plus 1 medium.
That's just its size. I forget if a heavy is 1d10 or if a light's 1d10. Whichever one is a 1d10.
That's
1d10 is heavy.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
heavy.
And it deals an additional 2d6 points of damage to anything with the shape changer subtype or that has a hybrid form. And when you strike a shape changer or a creature that is in an alternate form, even a druid in wild shape, for example, it has to make a DC 15 will save or lose that form and return to its original state.
Okay.
Now,
I'll be putting that in the bag.
now the bad part about it is it does take a 4-round action to reload it.
And it
It
takes
does.
2 hands.
Yes.
Oh, it's still a nice one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's a nice weapon.
I just don't think heavy crossbows are really worth it unless that's going to be your thing.
Or for its
You
special
actually take
ability.
At a distance, that might come in handy.
Yeah, you pull it out when you need it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, you need features for heavy crossbows to make them very useful.
It's a good lead item. Like you said, you're right. It takes too much time to reload.
Now, if you took the feature rapid reload, that turns into just a move action to reload it.
Yep.
Awesome. And we watch him walk off into the wild blue yonder.
Mm-hmm.
This will make hunting for food for most of you much more difficult. Mowgli did have to ask Mowgli if he learned enough.
Yeah.
Although Mowgli will probably eat everything he catches, so.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Do you think you learned enough to hunt?
No.
Got your food. Well.
And so,
Oh,
as
Shall
Go
we?
ahead.
Shall we get moving, or is there anyone who wants to maybe take a look at that thing that tried to eat me yesterday,
I have no interest.
or he successfully ate me yesterday?
I'm no doctor, but I have a feeling in a few years you're going to have medical conditions because of that, though.
Nah, well,
His
we got-
no tastes good.
I have no.
Thankfully not, I guess.
Feel like if I was a different character, though, I would probably try to skin that and try to make something out of it.
In an alternate reality.
Yes, in an alternate reality.
Okay, let's head out. There.
all right. So, with the sun rising over the cliffs and the steamy mist rising around you, you all begin your final portion of the trek north to Aracrost. The journey this afternoon is quieter. It is different without Jarius around, constantly pointing out the different rocks and animals and birds and telling you about what he sees and what he knows of them. He's not there to set up camp or make the fire during the break times. Everyone else, as far as Wizrun and Senex are concerned, stay really relatively quiet. And there's a echoing trek through the mountains. It's not too bad as you quickly come down off the path from that ledge, and you find a small valley that you travel up through. And at the end of it, you see that it begins to rise and rise gradually into a large peaking rock. Later in the afternoon, as you reach closer to the top of this rock, you begin to see the telltale signs of smoke from the vale just over the ridge. Likely the camp of Aracrost. As you make your final trek up it and reach a high point looking over it, night has begun to fall, and shade begins to envelop the mountain valleys. And you are here. For this map, I would recommend zooming way the hell out.
Where's the pond?
There's no pond. You are all down there on a tall, rocky cliff face, hundreds of feet above Aracrost. And you can see down into the valley below the camp itself.
Yeah, that's a big thing. There's no path down. It's just a cliffside going down.
No, you do see off to your west, there is a path that would wind down relatively unhindered and probably bring you somewhere out over here.
Okay.
Down below. But it looks
I don't
like it
know that
might
we
be a
would-
couple-hour trek.
Versus just trying to climb down.
You could try, but it certainly would be more perilous.
Let's try to climb down. Quicker.
Not sure I can. I'm still not myself.
I only say this because Raoul knows he can do it without any trouble.
Also, Senex says, one fall would be your death.
Ah,
It's nighttime, right?
Yeah. You've pretty much traveled your day's travel time. But you could push on if you wanted, or camp here, or whatever you'd like.
Do we really want to surprise these people? We are here sort of on official business.
true.
We could have came up the main path if that was true.
We would have had there could have been other issues going that way.
Is there a way to do both? Perhaps.
What do you mean? Come this way and the other way? We would have to go
Well-
all the way back, Nith.
I'm thinking, well, I'm
That
sure
would take-
that would be
that would
one
take-
logical.
I'm
way
sure
to
you
think
could
about
get
it.
over to that road. Right?
Oh yeah, I could.
I'm not thinking, wasn't discussing the climb down. It meant the entry into this prison. If we just all walk up and they're hostile, then we are all captured. If you think that there's a chance that we could walk up and just have peace, then maybe that's better activity for one.
Well, the Shapers said an opportunity that we might. Like, we can say that we're doing work on his behalf, but that might not necessarily be taken here. Hadn't they lost contact or something?
Yes. And he warned us. Was it his brother or just, I forget what, I'll have to think about it.
I think it was just another shaper. They're both shapers. I don't think there's any family connections. They could be though. He just might have not said anything. Or maybe they don't even know. Maybe they're long lost twins.
I can feel it. The rocks here cry in anguish.
Where's your, what do they call it, a gate? No, what did he call it? He called it something.
Anchor.
Conduit.
Yeah,
Anchor.
where's,
Conduit anchor.
yeah, where's this, yeah, where is this conduit?
Well, this valley has changed much since I've been here last. It used to be much bigger, deeper. I imagine it's beneath now.
It's
Make
underground
perception
somewhere.
checks as you guys are all standing there discussing this, overlooking the top of the encampment.
Do I still have those ability point damage, or did I recover that last night?
No, you slept during the night, so you recovered them. Because that happened at the beginning of the shift, so you still would have gotten your 8 hours rest, and they both would have recovered.
Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure if it was one in each category or one across the board.
It's one in each category.
Cool. Perception. Where was that roll?
Start-
Earlier, huh?
Starting off with the more general of what you all are seeing to give it a little bit more description than what you're just seeing here in the image. You see a few dozen of these enclosures that seem to be built. They're very crudely made, it seems, from fallen lumber, likely from all of this fallen lumber over here. And you see the fires that are within casting a soft glow on all of those tents down below. Now, you are hundreds of feet above all of this, so it is hard to make out too much detail, but you do catch the shifting and movement of small dots in each of those enclosures, like people, perhaps. Although down here on the enclosure of what you can see of it from your angle, just nearly above it in a case, a lot of them seem vacant or less populated than some of the others in the north. You see the various cobbled roads that connect all of the different places of this encampment. A number of tents in that center dais there, perhaps stores or merchants or places for goods, you're unsure. This large building here on the right on this hill overlooking everything is a tower that spans a couple of 100 feet. And so the tip of it is only probably 100 or so feet below you itself, maybe 200. The ruler is not relevant here, or at least not accurate. And it looks tall and thin and angular, and a lot of it reminds you of the towers in the Center of Opportunity. It has that same black obsidian granite-like construction. You see veins of the metallics swirling up and through it, and the whole tower itself sort of starts at the base as a shape, and then as it rises in the octagonal shape that it is, it seems to twist like a what are they called? I guess a Twizzler or something like that.
What twist? What twist?
The building itself, as it rises, that shape of its base shape of an octagon twists and has like a spiral.
The big building in the middle, right?
Yeah. To the north, you see 3 other smaller buildings, or perhaps even one, just with connections, but it has 3 distinct rooftops. On the far right one, you see 2 massive chimneys sprouting out of its backside, although there is no smoke billowing from those chimneys. With your 24, Raoul, you see scattered across the encampment on some of the logs here at the top near the gates, near the entrances of some of these front gates, and even a couple in the center of this area. You see something that stands out.
Where are gates? Where are gates?
You see the openings to the roads into these pen areas.
Okay, got it. Those
and then
are
you can see
gated
this.
in there. I zoomed in. Okay, got it.
You can see the smaller gates that go individually into the enclosures.
Okay, got it.
Around many of those, you see, Raoul, that there is a strange figure that kind of stands out. On the smaller enclosures, there's something on the top of the enclosure gate, perhaps a statue, something. It's hard to tell from this distance. And likewise, near the entrances to some of these openings, and kind of placed around, and particularly in front of the this what looks to be a large mine shaft opening entrance, there are similar statues or something of the nature. You watch them for a while, and they do not seem to move like many of the other dots of what are likely people within the enclosures. Although you do note that you see no movement outside of the enclosures or encampment whatsoever. The only movement you're seeing is the firelight in the tented areas itself.
Gotcha.
What about birds?
You see some birds over there.
I'm going to say this now. I'll mention that type of. I'll mention the things I know so whatnot, but are we back to Nith's point? Are we trying to sneak in, or are we trying to get in peacefully?
Seems my camera has frozen up. Don't mind me.
I think initially, if we could get in peacefully, that might be best. I don't know. I mean, I guess some of us could go down tonight and try to scout it out.
I could probably do that.
Perhaps, Fizarel, if you could ask Cynics, can he sense where this conduit is? Like directionally? So we go the right way?
I mean, we have that thing that you guys used in Balin.
I think that points to any Astron. Not sure.
Yeah, but if we just
RJ was the one who used it.
if we just put our Astron in the metal boxes, I think that because we used it on the boat, didn't we? To find that anchor.
If only
Yeah,
someone
you're
knew
right.
how to identify properties of items like that.
Mm-hmm.
Is Wizrune saying this?
No, that's the DM saying
No,
that.
magical voices in your minds.
Which there
We
is
have
someone.
we have Cynics standing here, is what he's saying.
No, he's saying me, Raul.
Yeah.
I was the
yeah,
voice of
Raoul.
Raoul. Yes, I am Raoul's mind thinking to itself.
But Raul doesn't know this item exists. You guys have never shown it to him.
Fair.
Well, I mean, I'm going to find it out and giving it a spin, see which direction it points.
Now, what is that?
It's a sort of like compass, points towards Astron, maybe. Not really sure how it works.
We've had an Astron detector this whole time, and you've never told me.
Well, you never asked.
Okay, next time I run into some random person, I'm going to ask them if they have an Astron. You know what? I don't even need it.
Yeah, that's was kind of my thinking. Is that I thought you yourself were sort of an Astron compass.
How do you know exactly how it works?
I've seen RJ work it a couple times. I think you just kind of hold it like this and give it a spin.
Sure.
Are you spinning it?
Yeah, I don't think that actually activates it. That though. Or does
So
it?
okay, yeah. Let me describe the thing you pull out of your pack, because I have described this multiple times every time they've used it. So we'll see what you remember. Here's your quiz.
We don't use it very often. Yeah.
I know. But nonetheless, Fizz, you pull out an Astron crystal. It is, I believe, green. Let me go double check just in
Orange.
case. So I'm not.
Paragon of.
Yep.
This
Oh,
hexagonal orange astron shard glows with a soft light. Around it, golden wires wrap around it and can be unfolded to form a ring around it.
There you go. That's what you know. But yes, when it's packed up, those wires are not like they're all folded in on itself and are kind of like next to the crystal itself, the shard.
Yeah, and Fizz's, because it says item's ability is usually activated by a thought with the intention of using its ability. Fizz's thought is, you spin this and it should work
All right.
somehow. Do its
So-
thing, whatever its thing is.
As you spin it, and I see I'll update its charges. Now it's 12 charges. And it spins around and spins around like a compass would next to a magnet for a moment. And then it nearly breaks the golden wires and twists them a bit as it then orients straight, almost straight down and a little in front of you, kind of jerking it in your hand a bit.
Well, looks like we need to get into that mine.
Yes, we know this.
I
Thought that was the point the whole time, was getting the mind.
Something has changed here. That concerns me that I'm seeing. Do you see these rocks? That one, and this one. You see, as he
Sure.
points them out, they are tall, big, mostly circular rocks. They're still like rock-shaped and uneven, but they are precariously on edges or cliffs, almost as if they are ready to fall over, which would fall and crash them straight into the outpost below. Those were not here before. At least not a few hundred years ago.
What you're
That is
saying
not,
is,
it is not natural rock formation.
we should push them off the rock and down the mountain and crush the camp.
Let's not do that. I think that's a bad plan.
It would take
I have
incredible
family in there.
it would take incredible power to push them off.
Mowgli push off.
Even for you, poor dear boy.
Mowgli, you'd probably die getting to those things. Don't look like they're very easy to get to. You said that they weren't natural rock. If they're
Now
not
that's-
natural, then
I don't know. Now that he's pointed them out, you like just by looking at them, you can tell. Like rocks don't form like that. It's amazing that the thin platforms they seem to be suspended on are even holding themselves up. Also, here's God the DM talking to you all. This is the warning I've been intending. When you get off this cliff face and you go down there, I am no longer your friend. I will not help you. I will not aid you. I will not suggest things to you, except for maybe Mike, because he's still newer. That is all I'm going to say.
Could these be undead?
But what?
The city, undead?
Could be. I don't think so.
Have we seen anything to indicate whether they're dead or undead? Or live or undead?
No.
Just recapping a couple facts on that question. You do see movement, although that could mean undead or not. But you also do see campfires. Although, as you guys are continuing to examine, you do notice that as the picture depicts, all of these gates are wide open. Yet, all of the people within them seem to stay within their enclosures.
Do undead not like fires? Is that what you're telling me?
They don't. They wouldn't.
They wouldn't have a need for a fire. This is supposed to be some sort of slave camp. If those gates are open, why aren't people just running?
I look around. Where are like the front gates to this whole place?
There's not so much front gates to the place at large, but over here on the right side, you can see there's a very large pass that kind of slopes down into this place. And you can see that it curves up and back around off the map and starts to head that way in some sort of valley. This is likely the main road that goes from Holden over here.
Gotcha.
In this area. And then they likely come down through these passes or whatever with carts or whatever. And then the pass that you guys, from your point of view of coming up to this cliff face as a total, from the direction you came, you do see that if you went down on this side and back a bit off to the right and off the map, you do see that you could easily climb down and come out somewhere over here, but there's no sort of road or anything specifically that comes from this direction. Or even perhaps, although it might be a bit more precarious, you might be able to come down around on the right side and come out somewhere over here. And trying to come out anywhere else on the like west, east, or northern sides would probably take multiple days, if even possible, depending on the mountain cliffs and ridges around here, to even get to any of the other sides.
If we're going to do this, we need to go to the right. Right?
Well, I suppose we could go to the right, Nithurn, and then things don't turn out. I mean, it'll kill a lot of time, but we could always come back up here and go back down the other way.
You guys have also gotten a little used to traveling in this sort of terrain over the past week or so, and by looking at it, estimating, it's probably, regardless of which side you take, probably going to take somewhere from 2 to 4 hours to get down itself. Maybe longer coming back up. Not sure.
Maybe the back way's a escape route.
I'll say this. Tonight, I'm willing to get down there and look around. Try to get a better idea of this place. I can get up and down in no time.
I can get down in no time. I certainly can't get back up in time, though.
Just fucking throws himself from the cliff.
Exactly.
So if you want me to, I can do that. I also have a way to make myself invisible.
I do too, so Perhaps.
I could sneak around and do a pretty good survey of the camp since it's at night. Probably not
Yeah.
too many guards.
How about me and Raoul go on a little scouting expedition.
Get Mowgli a snack.
Sure, we'll bring Mowgli back a snack. I'll start rummaging through my bag because I would have put on my cloak of resistance this morning, and I'll put my rainbow feather cloak back on.
Okay.
Do I still have my night vision, or
Let me go check the calendar.
because it's been a
Also,
while.
I updated Terra's Embrace because you've seen that 8 charge ability a few times now over your travels. You can't use it to your level 8, but yes, you still have Dark Vision.
Then I'm ready and raring to go. I'll put Oromir into the bag of holding so that it doesn't shine light everywhere.
As you guys are saying this, Senex will approach you guys as a whole. He was maybe a little over here, seemed lost in thought. You see him take off his gloves. I am fairly close to the anchor. I can feel its connection. I should not need these from my memory for now. And I think it would be more important that one of you carry them for now as well. If something were to happen to me, you would not only lose me, but also those the gloves. I think it is smarter if we split them up, just in case. And he hands them out to whoever wants to take them.
Touch of the season.
Well, anybody could use them. If you are not sparked, they will take a toll on your body.
Oh,
But if you contain a spark, then you may use them without recourse.
you could take them, Fizz.
Sure. Unless you want them, Nithirin.
I think Nithirin stepped away. He's sleeping.
Okay. Well, I'll take him for tonight and tomorrow.
Senex says, I don't mean to decide or intrude at all, but is it wise if you take them and then go down there? What if something happens and you're killed or captured?
That is a good point.
True.
Yeah. I mean,
Good
Nithirin
thing.
would get more use out of them than me, so I'll just leave them here for her. She looks like she's maybe started to meditate.
Also, mechanically, to explain it to you, just so that you guys can make an informed decision, the first ability, the move action that lets you get Tremor Sense, anybody can use that one for free. But if you use any of the abilities with charges, and if you do not have a spark, you will take 1 wound point for every charge it would cost.
Damn.
Raoul really doesn't
that-
need that.
And that wound point can only be healed naturally, that you take this way. As it is,
Damn.
as it would reflect you using the power of your actual, like, essence of being
Soul.
to use them, your soul, yeah.
Understood.
Alright.
Well,
Sure, I missed whatever, but keep going.
yeah.
Just a quick
Well-
recap for you. Senex offered the gloves, saying it wasn't wise for him to have them for if something should happen to him. You may also potentially lose the gloves. He handed them to the party, explained that somebody who's sparked can use them without recourse. Somebody who is not sparked can use them at potential risk. And then Fizz was taking them, and Senex said, "Is it wise that if you're going to go down there tonight that you are the one who have them, as if you get captured or something happens, you risk losing them?" And then Fizz asked if you wanted them. There, you're caught up.
And your statement before was this doesn't break my vow.
Correct.
Okay.
Artifacts do not apply to your situation.
Okay. Then, if they were offered to Nithyarn, she would accept them.
Yep. I offer them to you. Okay, Raul.
And I don't know
Go
if you
ahead.
caught it, Mark, but I have revealed the 8 charge ability as well, as you've seen it a number of times now. Not that you guys can use it until you're level 8, but...
Understood. I'll look at it.
Well, Raul, you ready to go? Shall I give you a little bit of a head start?
Sure, if you want. You'll be waiting for a while. Raul,
Oh, you guys are jumping down? Fizz and Raul are going down?
Yeah, we're going to do a quick little recon for the night.
Okay, got it. And the rest of us are staying up top, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless you want to come. But
I don't really have a way to get down there.
yeah.
As you go to leave, Wizard comes up to you. "Do you require my aid, Sir Fizz?"
I love it.
No, Wizard, I don't. Unless you would like to come down.
"I have no way of coming down. I just wanted to ask to be polite." And then he walks away.
That's super sarcasm.
Now.
Well, I'll see you on the bottom.
Yep.
And then I'm going to activate my wall climb ability and just start going down at my normal land speed.
Quick thing before Fizz goes. Fizz,
Yep.
perhaps since you guys are busy, I would still like to try to get to know Mowgli better. Could you ask him whether we could try dreaming again? If he's willing.
Yes. Yeah.
Or tell him to? I don't know. No, I'm kidding. I'd rather ask him.
Yeah. No, I can ask him that.
Only if he desires or willing. If not, I will not do it.
You don't. The last time you were trying to get at a specific memory, right? Like,
No,
will
he
it?
took us there. I tried to take him away, but he was unwilling.
Oh, okay. Mowgli. Nithirn was wondering if she would be able to dream with you tonight.
Mowgli, be safe.
You go where your mind is focused. You go where you think about.
What does Fizz think?
If you think happy thoughts, you'll be safe.
Mowgli, no, have happy thoughts.
I can help guide.
Nithirn can help guide you towards happy thoughts.
So what does Fizz think?
I mean, I always have a good time. Think about food. Think about the wine. At the,
So Fizz thinks I should do this?
I think you should decide if you want.
Mowgli don't understand.
What does Mowgli want to do?
Mowgli want to know what Biz think.
Fizz want to know what Mowgli think.
Mowgli no
I mean-
think.
I don't think. I don't know, Nithyan.
You wanted to be leader so bad.
I
Now you got 2 followers. And you're in charge of everything. I love it.
Nithyan, are you able to pull out if things go sideways?
Yes, I am. I can leave at any moment, anytime.
Okay. Mowgli.
It won't stop him from having bad dreams. But if he tries, I could draw him away from the bad dream.
Just if Mowgli feels sad or mad or just try thinking about the wine from the where
Hospice.
Senex lives.
Okay. Mowgli do then.
Okay. Well, I hope it goes okay.
We'll see.
Mowgli, we'll keep working on some of your sign language. Hopefully tomorrow. It's been really hard trying to get you to. It's been really hard trying to get him to difference between eating food or biting food. Well, I'll see you guys later. Whoop. And Fizz.
Alrighty.
Stop.
As Fizz throws himself over the precipice
Trips
of
and
the
falls
cliff.
over the side of the cliff.
Fair enough.
You're gonna do like this cool jump, and then you're like, ah.
Yep. A small crag in the edge of the rock catches his foot, and he just face plants, knocks his shins against the rocky side, tries to grab edge of it, and slides and just falls backwards off the edge of the cliff.
Raoul
Fizz.
notices this somewhat.
Yeah, I go like probably streaking past by you.
Fizz,
Flat
there's a
rather than afraid.
Fortunately, it's Featherfall still, right?
Yeah,
There's a bit of
Probably takes me
PTSD
this-
from the last time you fell off of some incredible height.
oh yeah.
And Raoul and Fizz begin to make their way down. Now, funnily enough, because of Featherfall's fly speed, Raoul will beat you to the bottom. And with that, I shift you down into the camp. And let's go ahead and take a quick 5-10 minute break, as this map is also likely to take a couple of minutes for you guys to load. And as far as stream is concerned, we will be back in a few minutes. Thank you for watching so far, and we'll see you here shortly.
What could go wrong, right?
All right, and we're back. Let's see. What sort of music do we want here?
I'm actually going to be gone for a little bit longer.
Oh, okay. No worries. We can wait.
I just,
Joke's on you, chat. Be back in a few more minutes.
give me like a couple.
For real this time, chat. We're back, I promise. So, as the two of you descend in your various ways down the side of the cliff onto the edge of Aracrost, Fizz softly, but still with a bit of a clunk, hits the ground on his back as Raoul climbs down the edge of the cliff and gets away from the edge and makes his way over to Fizz. And you find yourselves in the mining camp of Aracrost. And just another reiteration of that warning. The gloves are off, boys.
Better be careful.
Are we really that? Our tokens really that small?
Yes, this map is 256 by 256.
I still haven't seen the tokens.
Let me just ping you to that spot.
They're very tiny.
Oh, I see
You
a
may
blank
have to-
spot. Reload?
Maybe,
Reconnect?
or yeah, that might
Just
work.
reconnect it.
It's the far lower left corner is where I saw them. You have to kind of just move the page carefully. They're tiny little things down in the corner.
Make sure you're like zoomed in.
Oh, okay, I see them. One's like white.
There they are.
Okay.
All right. Anywhere you move your token, I will assume that is where your character is moving.
All right.
Guys, don't get killed.
First step's a doozy. We should probably...
Do you think, Mark, we should be a little closer? I mean, we don't have to go all the way down, but
It'd be a
They
huge
need-
travel for us.
if they need a little help,
It's hours of travel
camp.
for you guys to take the actual path down.
Yeah.
They effectively both just jumped off the cliff with their magical abilities. So they got down very quickly, but you guys would take a lot longer, and are technically not on this map, even though I have your tokens off in the corner for later.
Unless you cannonballed off and then hope that you reformed.
Sure, in a couple days
That would
maybe.
take-
12 hours later.
A couple days, yeah.
Alrighty then. Where do you want to look around, bro?
That would
Probably
be the
keep
damage
an
you
eye
take
out
from
for-
that fall.
yeah, that would kill me. For
Only
sure.
for a while.
Yeah,
30,
for a while.
35 D6. Yeah.
Let's see.
We should keep an eye out for traps. Who knows if this is a prison camp? They could be trying to prevent people from escaping.
True, but I don't think there'd be any traps over here. There's nowhere to escape to, really,
Yeah, that's true.
except
And
for
they do have those gates open, so
I have a feeling the reason why no one tries to escape is because there's nowhere to go. We are in the middle of the fucking mountains. Where are they going to go and survive?
or they're using some sort of magic.
That too. I'm not saying that's it. Now, how big are these rocks that we're walking around? Are they like big enough like we can hide behind them?
Yeah, so a more local description for you. All of these stumps seem to be the remnants of massive trees that have been cut down, perhaps in recent years. They still have about 2.5 feet or so on the bottom of their trunks. They could be hid behind. These bushes are things that could be hid behind. Most of the rocks you're seeing out here in this area, some of them you probably could hide behind, but they'd be a bit harder. As most of this is just like the ground itself, there's many portions of rocks that seem to have been unearthed or uncovered, or perhaps this is debris that's fallen from the mountains and cliff faces that surround you over time.
Or are they moving?
So most of these are like mostly in the earth,
Gotcha.
and that, yeah.
Well,
We're definitely going to get in the mine, so maybe get a quick look at the mine entrance.
sure.
Maybe see what type of security we're dealing with.
Yep. It's
'Cause-
probably the easiest thing to take a look at right now.
'cause if we're going to try to sneak in, we better get a good look at the security, definitely at night, since nighttime would probably be the best time to sneak in.
It's nighttime right now.
Well, yes, that's why I said we should do it. We should check
Yeah.
out security.
Yep. I agree. So let's head over to the left and maybe get up by that tree. It's to the left here, left of the broken one. Maybe
Sure.
we can get closer there.
I can see very far. We're doing now, okay.
Because of the scale of this map, I'm going to add auras to your tokens to represent your dark vision.
Gotcha. Raul, of course, is walking around on all fours right now.
I'm moving around about stealthily.
Oh, yeah, we better roll for our skills.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Not very sticky.
There's a fucking dragon in the ground on the ground. Call in the gods.
God, I have the same bonus as you. I just can't fucking roll as well.
Okay. Thinking maybe we can go up alongside here. Maybe there's something.
As you're moving past these two big fallen trees, you can see they've been recently cut down. You can see a lot of the limbs on the entire edge have been chopped off, and it looks like they're being prepared to be shaven down.
Looks like they're using the trees for something.
The fort is made out of trees. They're probably making additional add-ons to it.
Or it looks done to me, though. I don't know. I think maybe it's for the mine.
Or that, to make supports in the mine.
Are these bushes or little trees?
They're bushes.
Have we seen any activity like in this area yet?
Not yet. I'll let you know. When I yell stop or halt, that means I have something to tell you.
So one thing I would have done as I climbed down the hill is keeping an eye for like torches in this area or something. But
The only lights
didn't
you
say
saw from up above were the campfires and the pins.
How long does your invisibility last?
I haven't even used it yet.
Yeah, I haven't used it either.
But how long does it last?
I have a potion of invisibility, so not minutes.
So it's maybe 1-2 turns?
A minute is 10 rounds.
Oh, so you got 10 turns. Okay, well that's pretty good.
We're 6 now.
You are.
My invisibility, I think, lasts 6 minutes.
I think
Alright.
mine's a potion, and we go by what the
Minimum.
highest level being minimum. So I think I have
Third.
3 minutes on the potion. Yeah. So half is my time.
Well,
But we're just
Biz should go invisible before you then, and be ahead, I would think.
oh yeah. But we haven't seen anything to really hide from yet, so
Unless it sees you.
true. Being sneaky. And also, I can see a lot further than any human. Humans can't see naturally in this type of light. Right now, I can already see the cave with my dark vision.
Yeah, so like I can kind of see the edge of it, of like the path. Does it look like there's any guards around? No, sorry.
Am I seeing any guards in front of the entrance?
So, Fizz, you do not see anything so far. However, Raoul, you see 2 statues.
2 statues.
One is here, and one is here. Also, on the image, the skulls are not on that actual entrance. It's just the thing they had.
Gotcha. Do those statues look anything like what I saw in the camp when I looked earlier?
Well, you couldn't make out really details from how high you were, but
they were also statues, right?
being closer here, you were seeing 2 statues of what looks like they're not even quite human-like. You see what looks like 3 fat legs and 3 fat arms. There's no head to the body of this statue. Almost like a weird rock statue that stands on either side of this entrance.
So, interesting thing, and this is me talking to Fizz. When I got a quick glance over the whole place all the way up there, I saw what looked like figures made out of stone guarding, I don't know if they're guarding, but they were at every gate. And now I'm seeing something that reminds me of that, 2 of them in front of this mine. I don't know if they're just fancy statues. They could just be fancy statues. I don't know who would make a statue of this though. There's no head. It's got 3 arms. I don't get that. 3 legs. What has 3 arms and 3 legs? They're not fucking. What's the word I'm thinking of? Cemetery. Symmetric.
Symmetrical?
Yes, symmetrical. It could be magic. It could be magical though.
Yeah, I mean, if I was to get a little bit closer, I could maybe see. And because I can't see them right now, Raoul. And I don't know, your descriptions could be a lot of things.
Just saying what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Kinda
Maybe you should stay here and I should try and creep up by that rock. Is the rock kind of closest to us? Can I hide behind that? Is it big enough to hide behind?
Yes, those ones are larger. Also, Fizz, one oddity. This rock is also large, and it's in the middle of the path, like it fell on top of it.
But like, where did it fall from? Because that doesn't make sense to me.
To the east, off the edge of the map, if you recall the overview, there are mountains and cliffs nearby.
Oh, yeah. It probably
That being said, you're still about 100 feet from the edge of those cliffs, but depending on how they fell or if they rolled down.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be try to be super sneaky.
Stealth check.
Okay.
I guess I'll use your first one. I'll use your first one.
Okay.
You still don't quite yet see the statues.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to go in here?
Not tonight.
I'm gonna hug it close to the rocks.
Yep.
Try and at least get within sight of one.
If you guys want to go in the mines, I think we can all get through here. You've already figured that out. Then you're not going in by yourselves and getting killed.
Yeah.
We're just
Fizz,
doing some recon tonight.
Peeking around this edge, you can see the first statue.
Okay. So what knowledge would you like me?
It would be...
Magic.
for knowledge, it would be knowledge planes.
Knowledge planes.
Interesting.
Alrighty.
I can take a 20 on a knowledge check as a standard action.
Can you?
Once a day. Through
Okay.
Lore Master.
What would your total
So
be,
I will
sir?
use that. And my bonus on planes is 2. So it's a 22.
All right. With a 22, you see... This isn't something you've ever straight learned, Fizz. In fact, since you are using your Lore Master ability even, it is the world itself which speaks to you. It is knowledge that your bardic abilities are imparting upon you. Knowledge you've never read or known yourself. You see standing there a statue of what represents a creature called a Zorn. X-O-R-N. It is the true creature, a Zorn, is a squat beast that is as wide as it is tall. They are strangely symmetrical, having 3 arms, 3 legs, 3 eyes, and one huge mouth on the top of its body where a neck would normally be for a creature. You know that normally, real Zorns, they have incredible tremor sense and dark vision capabilities. You know that they are immune to cold, fire, and flanking, as their 3 eyes provide them all-around vision. They resist electricity. They have DR5 bludgeoning. They can glide through earth, stone, and loose soil as easily as a fish swims through water. And you know that these strange creatures are as big as they are tall. Zorns usually, from this bardic knowledge you are imparted, have little interest in the native material realm, except for gems and precious metals that they might be carrying. They usually lurk beneath the surface for what might seem like long stretches of time to humans, but for a Zorn, waiting months or even years for the right creature to come along and tread over near them is but passing minutes in their sense of time. They eat gemstones and silver as food. And the creature Zorns often carry with them small chunks of raw ore or relatively inexpensive gemstones or crystals. Adventurers who frequent regions inhabited by Zorns often carry with them small chunks of raw ore or relatively inexpensive gemstones or crystals to use as bribes. While the price of a gemstone or a piece of metal is often in direct proportion to the object's flavor and desirability as a meal, most Zorns are quite gluttonous and prefer quantity over quality when it comes to food. And this is a statue of that creature.
So it's not an actual thing.
It's not appear to be.
It could be a stone thorn.
Yeah.
We keep running into that.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic. That gives me a 60-foot cone, so I should be able to get to the outer edge of my just to my outer edge of my vision. Just
You detect no magic from the statue or anything in the area of your cone that you're looking at.
okay. Then I'm going to back where I'll
Make a perception check. Okay, you make it back to Raoul.
Well, they're not magical. There's some sort of beast called
Raoul
alive?
also make a perception check as well.
Okay. Oh,
All right.
God, I'm not doing
You,
this.
s- you,
Oh
s-
boy.
you see Fizz return to
Oh, God, Fizz. Where'd you come from?
Quiet. Yeah, I just can't remember.
So are these things alive?
No, they're not, but I don't know, I feel like we should start back toward the tree. We can look at the other side of the camp.
Sounds good.
Yeah, there's some sort of beast or something. Yeah. We eat gemstones and probably like to take your horse. Have it as a nice snack.
I'll remember that.
They're not magical though. I took a quick look at them. I didn't detect any magic on them.
So you think they're just decorative?
I don't know. It's kind of a weird place to put a statue.
True. They're not magical, they're not alive, so I don't know what to say.
I think you guys have a good trail to get us clumsy folks back through.
Okay, there's a trail. It just would. Navarre says it'll take 4 hours for us to travel the trail.
Yep.
Like what we did right now took us minutes.
And they're burning the midnight oil, so.
Yeah, and also, at least for me, it doesn't matter for me because I don't have to sleep. I'm immune to that stuff right now.
Okay.
Fizz isn't, so we probably shouldn't stay up too late because he needs healing and whatnot.
On that note, Raoul, you could easily climb back up to the party. Fizz, however, is going to have to make that 2 to 4 hour trek back up to them.
Yep.
I was thinking about that.
I just want.
I want to look at something real quick.
I just want to take a quick look at towards those buildings over there.
So I have 30. How much do you weigh, Fizz?
How much do I weigh?
And this would be a question he would actually ask. How much do you think you weigh, Fizz?
My equipment, I'm carrying 65 pounds, and then I myself, I think, weigh like 180, 160 pounds. So all together, I'm about 25 pounds.
We can deal with what I think you're looking
yeah.
up when we get to it.
Mm-hmm. I think you know exactly what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
We'll deal with that when we get there. It's an idea that was on Raoul's mind. I can't see anything yet. Well, I see the beginning of the road leading into the camp from here.
Do you think if we move up to that stump that's just above us, you'd be able to see?
Yeah. If I could just get to this stump right here, I could definitely see at least the door.
No. Can't really see what you're pointing to, but it is as big as the other one.
A little bit. Not as big width-wise, but looks about as tall. I could definitely crawl.
Okay. I mean, I'll be right behind you.
As we're moving closer, do I see any sources of fire? So I feel like even though I can't see anything, but I should be able to see fire for some distance, just as a light.
So you see light emanating out from the gates over here by this enclosure and spilling out into this general area. And you can see over the edges of these 25-foot tall wooden walls that there is smoke and the interior is lit, likely by the campfires you saw from above. Gotcha. But there's no lighting on the external of the complex.
I can see the doors now, just barely. I'm gonna have to move that other log if I want to get a better view.
Yeah, I'll maybe stay here because I don't know. I feel like I don't think we could both fit behind that log, that trunk.
I know nothing can see me at night when I'm crawling, but I think I'm going to be a little safe here. I am going to take my potion of invisibility right now.
What are you doing?
I'm just going to move. I need to move in closer, and I do not feel good with that. 8 is my fucking stealth check.
What does that potion do?
It just makes me invisible. It's the same thing as the spell invisibility. It just doesn't last as long.
Oh,
so,
I could do that for you.
Oh, you can make me invisible?
Yep.
Alright. Just do that then. If you think it's better than this potion.
Touch you. You're invisible for 6 minutes.
Okay.
Unless you want to try a will save.
So if you want to keep my old stealth check, Navarre, that's a 28 now, right? Because it gives me a plus 20?
Because you've gone invisible, make a new stealth.
Alright.
The situations about how you're moving have changed.
Gotcha. Not really what I was trying to do, I just was like... Raoul just wants to get even closer. Oh my fucking lord. That's 3 ones in a row. Oh, that's a 28. Which is still pretty damn good.
Yep.
I'm going to move closer.
think it's a tail. If Mowgli would have ate it, you wouldn't have that problem.
So now I have a great view of the entrance into the camp.
All right, Raoul. Here and here, you see two more statues similar to that of the mine entrance.
Interesting. So my my dark vision's what, 120?
Yep.
So that's roughly probably about 100 yards away or whatnot. 100
It's
feet.
120 feet. It's represented by the gray big aura you have.
Yeah, well, this is 120. You said right here. So
Yeah,
that
120.
all right, 120,
Yeah.
120.
And remember, I would have conveyed all the information of what told us about the creature. So I told you that they were statues. They look just like statues, but the actual creatures do have tremors. Then.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Now, here's another question. I want to look at something real quick because I forget how this works. Where are you? And it's all the way at the bottom. Under. Where did that go? Under skills, Astrocraft. Trained only. Determining as charges, discovering properties of shard.
Hey, do you guys have an escape plan?
Book it.
Run?
Turn invisible. Book it.
Okay.
I think Raoul is already in.
So from what I'm reading, pinpoint a shard's location. DC 25 plus conditional modifiers. Plus
Yep.
1 for every 10 feet. Plus 2 for an unfavorable condition. Blah, 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 blah. When we first talked about this as a skill for Dracus, you said the more ranks I pointed, the further I could read.
Correct.
I could sense. As Raoul himself, does he know about how far he can sense something?
Yeah, I mean, you're a researcher of Astron, so you would have you understand your ability.
All right, but it doesn't really say it in there how far I can actually do it.
So
Is that the plus 1 for every 10 feet? Or
no, so
for
yeah,
every-
look, so on pinpoint shard locations, it's a Dracith only ability.
Yeah.
And so
I'm just trying to figure out how far I can do that.
Oh, you're right. I didn't put that in. Yeah, so every I thought I put that somewhere. Well, in any case, it's plus 5 feet for every rank you have to that range.
Okay. For every rank, not every point.
Right. For every rank.
So I have 11 points, but only 6 ranks. So I
Right.
can
So
sense
basically,
30 feet.
yeah. You can sense within 30 feet without having to make a check.
Oh, without making a check.
Right. If you want to
Alright,
make the check, every 10, it's plus, the DC is base 25, plus 1 for every 10 feet beyond your base 30 feet.
Gotcha. So
I guess I'll write that more clearly in the skill later.
no, that's fine. I was just trying to get an idea. So that's about 100 feet. I can read 30 feet. So that's another plus
70, so plus 7,
70.
so 32.
I can't even do that. So I'm gonna have to get closer if I want to do that.
$30 feet. Have to get really close.
Yeah.
No cover.
No cover.
Yeah, that's so like yeah, because the Drakith are meant to be able to sense it when they're close to it automatically,
Mhm.
but they can
Yeah,
try
yeah,
and seek it out further, and then that's also sort of some of the difference between you and the compass. The compass, while you don't know the exact range it works at because you haven't studied it yet, Fizz. Well, I guess if you don't know, you don't know. But it does. There are specific rules around it that Fizz may or may not remember.
Gotcha. And I knew Fizz got 60 feet close to it without it seeming to have noticed anything or do anything. You did have us roll perception checks, but you could have just done that just to fuck with us.
Maybe.
Probably not.
We'll add more
Your
mystery to
character-
that. Roll perception checks. Am I
Perception
fucking
check.
with you? Am I not?
There's a better roll.
Alright, you see what you see.
Alright.
Whole lot of nothing. 'Cause I don't even see Raoul.
You should see Raoul. Oh, he's invisible. Never mind. There's a status tag for invisibility too. I'll go find that for you.
It's up at the top in conditions, I'm pretty sure.
Oop. I mean, for the tokens.
Oh, yeah.
I got a status token. Like I've made more that are outside of the base ones, and I got rid of all the shitty base ones.
Yeah. But there is a condition row for invisibility that'll add.
Yeah. It's just you said these things might have tremor sense, so invisibility doesn't help you at all with fucking tremor sense. These things have the abilities of those things. We're not 100% sure what the fuck these things are. No, I'm not gonna move any closer. He's gonna move back. He's going to take a good look, take notes and whatnot, and be like, pop up behind Fizz. All right.
No.
He's still not
Oh, you
visible.
scared me there for a second.
He cannot dismiss the invisibility. Only Fizz can.
That's right.
All right. So now
What? Raoul,
were these the same size as the ones over here by the mine?
Roughly.
All right, Fizz.
Good. Yeah.
They have more of those statues in front of these gates as well. I'm starting to think there's more to these statues.
Yeah.
I was thinking about getting a little bit closer and try to maybe sense it with try to sense maybe some type of Astron are controlling these. But you talking about them having tremor sense makes me think that's probably not the best idea.
Yeah. I mean, I guess. Not really sure if they're just statues or not. So.
True. Why would you have so many statues of this thing though?
Yeah, it's weird. Really weird.
Alright.
I feel like maybe they're all part of some sort of crazy cult. Who knows?
Maybe.
We should head back up to the others.
Yeah.
I'm getting a long hike ahead of me.
If the walls were made out of wood, if the walls were made out of some type of rock, I could probably climb the walls and get a good look on the inside, but they're made out of wood.
Yeah.
I don't really want to do that. So, here's my question, Fizz.
Yeah?
How safe would you feel tying yourself to my back?
Are you offering me to haul me back out there.
Okay, so now let's actually talk about the mechanics of this. What weight, what type of lifting would this be considered if he like holds on to me, like giving him a piggyback ride type deal? Because I can lift above my head 175 pounds, off the ground 350, drag and push 875. My load, I am considered heavy at 175. I have 35 pounds on me.
He would put you in the lifting and dragging category.
All right.
Where you lose dex to AC and can only move 5 feet per round as a 5-foot action, as a full round action.
Now, I guess we should look.
Before we get into that, are you guys saying you are leaving the area to head back to the rock wall?
Yes.
I don't know what you guys figured out. I don't think you're ready to come back yet. What did you figure out? I don't know anything.
We figured out that there's no guards at night.
Yeah,
There are guards.
Just these statues, whatever they are.
I think you should figure something out before you come.
Okay, well, they're about to, because as they go to walk back to the rock wall and investigate it, or and contemplate getting back up to it, Fizz, the soil beneath your feet suddenly becomes loose, and you begin to sink into it. I need you to make, well, no, you don't make it yet. And you sink immediately up to your waist in the soil. As this happens, you see one of the statue-like creatures rise out of the ground in front of the two of you.
Okay.
Stun it and get the hell out of there.
Well,
1 second. That was its surprise round doing that thing on Fizz. It looks like the API engine broke. Let me go restart that real quick so I can roll initiative for everybody. Is Raoul still invisible, Fizz? Or did you dismiss it on him?
No, okay. I wouldn't have dismissed it on him because I would have found it talking.
Yep. So, that is... Yes, I thought so. So that's why it targeted you. Although, even though it could sense Raoul, it targeted you.
Yeah.
Alright. API engine is restarted. There we go.
At least it rolled low.
Yeah.
Raoul, you see this creature rise from the ground beside you, or in front of you. It seems not as stony as it once did. Its flesh seems more fleshy, although you still do see chunks of rock protruding from its orifices. You see the three, or at least at any given time, probably two of the vertical yellow eyes bulbous back at you, the hands animated and swinging in strange fashion, and the mouth has opened and begins to make sounds like crumbling rocks and grumbling. Do either of you speak Terran?
no.
Nope.
Alrighty. You have no idea if that is even language it is producing. Fizz, don't you have some... Oh, you can read any language. Never mind.
Yeah. Unless he's writing it on the ground.
Nope.
And he writes it down.
Hey, what's up, Murphin? Muffins? Definitely a Malphite? Kind of.
Well, to speak a language is much easier than to read it. So if he could read it, he should be able to speak it to some degree.
No, it's a magic.
Oh.
It changes the script to a language that I can read.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
Also, generally, aside from that magical item, in order to learn to read something, you have to know how to speak it first.
Yeah.
now here. Okay, so first question. This is in character. Fizz, do you need help?
Yes, but maybe feed it silver gemstones.
Kill it.
That's what he heard.
Feed it? You mean kill it, right?
No, I mean feed it.
I think
Don't-
Fizz probably knows something.
How you doing tonight, Muffins? Thanks for stopping
Yeah,
by,
I
man.
told him like
You're about to
it's
see them
things to
possibly
eat
get wrecked
silver
by a
and
Zorn.
gemstones.
Luckily, they
Yeah,
didn't
but
grab more of their
That doesn't
attention.
mean it's going to
Only the
stop
one
attacking
followed
us
them.
if we throw gems at it. Definitely my gems.
We shall see.
Definitely my gems. I like that line.
This is the wrong situation to be in with Raul, apparently.
I know. I like that line so much.
So
Your gems are fine, but mine,
so I also know that these things can move in the ground, right?
If Fizz told you all of
Yeah.
that information,
Yeah, I would have told you everything.
then
Okay.
yes.
So they can glide through shit quickly.
All right. So move action. I'm going to trigger my tremor sense ability because that's a move action.
Yep.
You know what? I'm actually going to take a burn from that, giving me tremor sense for 6 rounds now instead of just 1 round.
Okay. And is that 30 feet?
Yes, it's 30 feet. So I
Okay.
can feel anything 30 feet away from me and 30 feet down in the ground. Just in case this thing tries to move or anything else tries to get closer to us. That also helps me out because that activates... you haven't inspired courage yet, but I got elemental flow going now. Because of that. And now I am going to... Now, you said it has damage reduction, DR5 bludgeoning.
Correct.
This is as a player knowledge. That means bludgeoning works against it, right?
That
Or
means
is it-
yes. Yes. Bludgeoning
Okay.
is the only thing that bypasses that DR5 of the
Right.
normal damage types.
That's important because I can make my attacks anything. Piercing, bludgeoning, or slashing. And as a... so, I'm going to do an Earth Blast. I want to determine what type of AC we're dealing with, so I'm just going to do a normal Earth Blast.
Let me know
It's
if that
gonna be an
music is too
infusion.
loud compared to everything else, Muffins. I'll turn it down for you. I don't know how it feels yet. Yep. Earth Blast Confusion.
Earth Blast infusion with push. I'm gonna push it away from me.
All right.
$25 to hit, 24 bludgeoning damage, and I get a automatic CMB to try to push it back 10 feet. Oh,
You got
5
it.
feet. $13 CMB to push it back 5 feet.
Its 3 legs hold it fast against the ground, and it doesn't even budge it.
All right.
You guys are in trouble.
Cool.
Not too bad. Owl, that's my turn.
Thank you. It's on the cusp of being too loud, but it's okay right now. Okay, I'll turn it down just a touch because it might get louder and quieter. Thank you for letting me know. There we go. Okay, sorry.
That's my
Adjusting.
turn.
Yep,
Yeah.
adjusting
Yeah.
volume. Muffins is in the chat, so I was having him help me with volume.
Yeah.
Fizz,
Yes.
you are waist deep in soil, although it is still loose around you.
Am I able to like get out or no?
If you would like to make an escape artist check, yes. Make a perception check as well, Fizz.
Oh boy.
Okay. You can see the edges of it are rapidly beginning to reharden to the normal ground.
The soft ground?
So effectively, the square you are in became like quicksand and you fell into your waist. You can see the edges of that quickly unsoftening and becoming normal, hard, packed earth like it once was.
Okay. Yeah, I mean...
All right. Which you can move one space. This is your move action, and you can move one space to any square adjacent to you. And as you get out, at the end of your turn, that square returns to normal ground.
Okay. Is it still spouting like noises or?
No, it only did it the once initially, and then Raoul hit it in the face with a rock.
Okay. I'm going to. So knowing what I know, does it accept the chips too, or no?
You don't know.
Well, say goodbye to those gemstones. So I have 3 gemstones in the. I don't know what they are.
Okay.
I don't even know where I picked them up, but it just says 3 gemstones. I might have picked them up from what's her face, Sybil. I assume that they were.
You also got
just-
a load of gemstones in the Dragon's Cave a while back, too.
Yeah, those ones I have specifically.
Gotcha.
So I'll just take those and throw them. They're in the stuff that I got from Sybil, so they must be Sybil. I have no idea how much they're worth or what they specifically are, but I'm throwing them towards the
Alright.
Zorn.
You take the gemstones and you chuck them, and they clatter at the Zorn's feet. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. Also, that attack, Raoul dropped your invisibility as a note.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Zorn slides across the ground. Its legs don't even propel it forward like a normal creature, and it comes right up to you, Raoul. And its entire body, it goes right over and past the gemstones, pushing them aside. Its entire body hinges onto the side as its giant maw comes down and tries to bite down on you for a 19 versus AC.
Regular AC, right?
Yeah.
Well, that is my AC.
You take 19 points of bite damage.
Okay.
Raoul, it is your turn.
Raoul's going to take a 5-foot step back. And give another good old push attempt. Earth Blast, push infusion.
Oh.
That
man.
will.
You rolled more ones this game than I have
that's
seen.
a crit failure.
Yeah.
That's a critical fumble card.
At least I won't get shot in the back.
Close that tool because I didn't anticipate another combat, but here we are. Phantom Wind. You compensate for a breeze that isn't there. You take a -2 penalty on all ranged attacks for the next 3 rounds.
That hurts a little bit, but that's fine.
You two need to get the hell out of there.
We're not. I don't know where we're going to go. We're not going to outrun this thing. It can put itself into the ground. If we climb up the mountain, it'll just hit us off the mountain.
Is that your turn? Or
We just need to hit it.
I guess that is. Use your move in standard. Fizz.
Yes. Can I drink a shield potion and toss one? I guess it's vaporous, so it's...
Say what?
It's vaporous, so I guess snort the shield potion and
Yeah.
toss one to row.
Yeah, you could do that.
I can't remember if you still have it or not, so...
Shield potion? I don't think I was ever given a shield potion.
Well, you have one now.
Well, you action economy wise, you could pull one out as part of your move action, snort it as your standard.
Ah.
So no.
Okay. So no, I can't throw it to him. Okay, well, next turn.
So you're snorting a shield potion?
Yes, I'm snorting a shield potion.
Okay.
Oh!
Those vaporous ones are ridiculous. And I love it. There's your shield icon.
How long does that last?
It's vaporous, so RJ must have made it.
Yes, RJ.
I believe it's I think it's a round per level, so 5 rounds.
It's a minute per level for shield.
All right, 5 minutes then.
Okay, cool.
In a grumbly, gravelly voice in common, because they can speak common too. Perhaps you didn't understand, slave. Return to your pens. No one leaves. Do either of you say anything in response? As it 5 foot steps and awaits your response for further action.
Interesting.
Maybe you could roll another 1.
The sass.
Should we go back? I look at Fizz. Should we go back? Winking, kinda.
As best as a Drakith winks, which probably looks hideous and horrifying.
Yes. We should. This is a little confused right now.
Okay.
Thinking it's not going to escort you back into prison.
It will hold your action. It's action. Raoul, what do you do?
Raul will take. We'll start walking back towards the camp. He'll walk 30 feet back towards the camp. So
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. Make sure I'm in range. 25 feet away. Raul,
You're gonna roll. You're gonna roll that one, and you're gonna hit me.
There's no way you can roll another one.
I don't know. Tim's
I don't
pretty
know.
good at
Tim's
making a
luck
streak.
sometimes.
Yeah. Tim's good at streaks.
What's your standard action, Raul?
he's going to attack it.
So be it.
He literally just did that just to get away from it. Sorry, Fizz. But you're going to be the shield. You use that shield spell.
I mean,
So I'll try to help.
kind of plus 10.
Earth Blast.
All right. In reaction to you taking an aggressive action, it's going to do its bite attack. It is held on Fizz. Fizz does a 16 hit you.
Does not.
All right. Raul,
Nice. Your ploy worked.
You blast another rock into the side of it, dealing another 23 points of damage. It still seems relatively unfazed by your rocks, even though it has taken a few big hits. As is represented by its bars.
Yep.
Alrighty, Fizz, what you got?
What do I have? I mean,
You knew I was going to do that.
You're the tank.
That was the wink.
apparently.
Your AC is probably higher than mine right now.
Out of combat question, Nithir and Mowgli, are either of you perhaps watching their escapades down below, or are you guys just doing your own thing back at camp?
I think we're in a dreamscape, aren't we?
Well, yeah, I suspected that we just set up camp and
Okay, fair enough.
We're gonna rest. I mean,
Yep.
because
Not
we
that
really didn't
you
talk
could-
about following them down, right?
Not that you could get down in time to do anything about this current situation, but I was just curious if you perhaps saw the figures moving beneath you.
No, I don't
But-
think so.
Yep, you guys.
It's dark. It's night. The
No
plan
worries.
was to camp, so I would stick to the plan, I think.
Yep. Fizz, what you got for me?
Yeah. Just settle down.
Can you stun it? Can you paralyze it? Is there anything you can do?
That's a Nithir thing.
That's a Nithir thing.
Inspire courage.
Yes, start singing. Please.
I mean, I think
Let the damage dealer do more damage.
I mean, if I'm at this point, like, is there a commotion around us? Because
Not yet.
I imagine we're not being quiet at this point.
Oh no. The sound of combat is a perception check, DC 0, and then after a certain distance it starts getting added. Singing has a different DC. But there are things for this, and I have them in mind.
Yeah.
If that
I just
even
meant,
matters.
like, have I noticed anybody, like, looking on towards us?
Not yet. Nope.
I
You
guess
see nothing else around you.
can't.
You also have your dark vision limitations.
Yeah.
You know, Muffins, if you're still there, part of me anticipated them doing some goofy shenanigans like this and getting caught, and it's going to be hilarious to see how they get out of it. They're almost certainly going to be captured at this point. They have their chance to retreat back to safety. No mercy.
Alright, where are we at?
Yeah.
You're thinking?
Yeah,
Fizz
I'm
is
thinking.
contemplating.
I'm I I'm drawing on the screen. Don't want that. Apparently I can't delete. Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna 5-foot step back towards Raul.
Mm-hmm.
And am I able to like pull something out while doing that, or?
Yep, as part of your
Pulling
move action,
something out.
you can pull out an item.
Maybe you should throw something that's going to help it.
I'm going to pull out the scroll of Blast Glyph of Warding,
I mean, that's what makes it fun.
and I'm gonna try and use.
Yeah, scrolls are always standard actions, regardless of their cast time, so... Normally that's a cast time of 10 minutes, but this is a scroll. You do have to touch the object, or area.
I do have to touch the object.
But it is a 5-foot square per level, minimum 5, so it is 5-foot squares that all must be connected. And diagonals are not connected.
Yeah.
Unless
But,
it has
so,
an
like, if
adjacent flat side.
If I touch this square, can I make it so that this square, like those two squares and that square are considered?
Yep.
Now, I think this is probably going to fuck me over, but whatever. Desperate times, desperate measures.
I do, however, need the... What is it to use a scroll? You don't have that on your spell list, so there's a roll for that.
It's use magic device, right? Or
I believe so.
Unless the spell's on your list.
It's, don't believe
If
it
it's
is.
not on your list,
Nope.
if
It's not
on your
it's
list,
not a bard spell.
no.
then you have to UMD it.
So you have deciphered it. You have done that. Activating. You are both arcane and divine. Okay? So here, there's good news.
Good news and bad news.
Yeah.
It's okay,
So
I can take it.
yeah. Do you want the good news or bad news first?
Give me the bad news.
All right. The bad news is, by Raw, you can't do this because the following requirements are that you must meet is you must be the correct type, arcane or divine. Technically, this is a divine scroll, but technically you're a bard, so you fill that. You must have it on your class list. You do not fill that requirement. And you must have the requisite ability score. You probably fill that. However, the good news is, I'm a merciful DM. I think this is a cool idea. I'll let you attempt it, but I'm increasing the DC. Because you don't meet one of the requirements.
Very similar to craft magical weapons.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, are we able to just retcon and Because otherwise I'm pulling
Sure.
out or
Sure.
taking a
If you'd like
swing
to,
at him.
yeah, if you'd like to
Yeah.
do something else, that's fine. But I will let you attempt that if you'd like.
No, I'll stay adjacent and fucking
Oh,
pull out
also-
Lormir.
scrolls are standard action or the spell's casting time, whichever is longer. So that, I guess, is a hard block, and it would be 10 minutes to do that.
Yeah.
And you would know
'Cause-
that. So
Yeah, he would know that, absolutely. We learned a bit about scrolls.
Yeah. I've never used a scroll before, ever. Like, even in, like, when I played D&D 5e, so...
No
this is
worries.
Good,
I
thing to learn.
think it's cool to still let you try and use scrolls that you can't anyway. I'm just going to increase that DC because, you have the item, and it's fun.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
in any event, you were using Orenmir?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Boom.
Strike
So-
away. Nope.
And
one?
I'll...
It's not an at one.
No, not
no,
that
it's
one.
not in that one.
Not on that one, DM. Not on that one.
I smell blood. Huh?
I mean, at this point, our position is given away because I'm holding a light stick. So yeah, I'm gonna start singing.
Okie dokes.
I wasn't 100% sure that they knew we were here, but now it is.
Alrighty. On its turn. Bite. Claw. 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 Two of them hit. The bite and the claw, right?
Hold on, let me catch up real quick. Okay, so the first one does not hit. The second one hits.
The 21
The
doesn't
third
hit?
and fourth do not hit.
Damn.
The first one does not hit. My AC is currently 22. And the last one was a nat 1. I smell blood.
You're right. That first one, though, is going to do 4 non-lethal damage to you. And it nat 1s on a natural attack.
So, sorry, the first one that hit is for non-lethal?
Correct.
Okay.
Which
Yeah.
will remove vigor first if you have it to remove, and then if it would hit wounds, it instead starts a counter that counts up. And there's a box. There is a box for it on your sheet for taking non-lethal, but you have vigor, so it's just 4 vigor damage.
Okay.
All right. Broken claw. -2 penalty
Nice.
on claw attack rolls for 2 minutes. And then you hear it call out, and it goes.
What did it do?
Yeah,
Did you-
I don't know, Navarre. Your mic is cutting out really bad.
It's
I don't
getting
know
its
why.
friends.
Got it. Hold on. I know what's wrong.
And so that sound, even though you should have came through, it came down to nothing.
Probably noise suppression.
Yeah, it's still not.
Oh, I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, whatever. It makes that a guttural cry sound.
You better kill it or get the hell out of there. One of the two.
Or both.
Again, we're not getting out of here because not without killing it first. 'Cause this thing can outrun us going up the fucking mountain.
Raul.
So we're going to have to kill this thing. Meaning, we're going to have to hit this thing hard.
No, I already thought I was gonna die today, so just didn't expect it to be this.
Okay, so what am I at right now? I'm at a +9.
There, that should
If I
be
do
better now.
that- All right. As far as I can tell so far, well, I've been hitting it pretty hard, so. see.
Okay, we'll see how that works. I
+2.
turned off some of the noise suppression stuff.
That 4. It's an 11. That's a 10. Okay. I have a pretty good chance of hitting this thing. Alright, let's take another point of burn. Metakineticist ability. With a... This is a deadly aim earth blast.
Yep.
Does an 18 hit it?
That does not hit the Zorn.
Fuck.
Any movement for you, Raoul?
I never fucking hit with the fucking one thing. I'm gonna move up closer. Move right there.
Fizz.
Maybe we should have actually just ran.
Well,
Done it and run it.
if we've hit it, if we've done damage.
Oh, that's actually that's I forgot to turn on my Inspire Courage. That's actually 20 and 9 damage.
That still misses.
Yeah.
Oh, for you. Yeah, both of those still would have missed your last 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh god. Now we got more coming.
You guys gotta get the hell out of there.
Let's see. What is that?
Put them on your piggyback and get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they move very fast.
Run action.
Oh god.
Unless they run.
That's their run.
Yeah. Double speed.
Quadruple.
Quadruple.
Run action.
And they just went what?
80.
You have to go. You can't even beat one of them.
Submit. 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 Bite.
Put them on your
Fizz.
piggyback.
Claw.
That hits.
Claw. Claw.
So
Minus-
only one of those
minus 2.
misses.
Okay.
-2 on the claws. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I
minus.
already added it. They were
Okay,
plus 10,
yeah,
now they're
no.
plus 8.
Mm-hmm.
So all but one hits.
32 non-lethal damage.
Piggyback.
I
I don't
would.
think they can climb up that mountain as fast
Oh,
as you
not
think
sure.
they can.
Raoul.
You did the wrong one.
Oh no! Like it's got my. Oh yeah,
Can you go
Sorry.
invisible?
I did the wrong one. How many?
32.
32.
So a couple of points here that they know because they understand the rule set a little better. They already know that they have tremor sense. Invisibility is not going to help them. Invisibility does not hide from tremor sense, so they still effectively can see them as long as they're touching the ground. So if they could fly or hover and be invisible, then yes, they would effectively be invisible from them. Additionally, they already know Raoul could possibly escape up the side of the cliff alone, but if he wanted to take Fizz with him, he's reduced to 5 feet for a round. And they already know that these creatures can earth glide as a normal move action for 20 feet, because they just figured that out based on the run of the creature. So effectively, if he wants to take Fizz, he has to... there's no escape. They will eventually knock them down, because 5 feet up 350-foot cliff is like, I don't know, 90-something rounds, maybe, I don't know, a lot of rounds, which is more than enough for them to knock them down. But
So Fizz
Raoul...
needs to surrender.
Raoul could potentially escape.
Raoul
They both
escapes
could
and
theoretically
Fizz
run away.
surrenders.
But
But where are they going to run to?
right, but if Raoul is pursued, he also has to then contend because they could see him climbing the side of the cliff. They'll see where he goes, and they earth glide, so they can take a straight line path through stone. So there's the potential that he still only delays that, and then possibly leads them back to you or wherever, unless he goes elsewhere in the mountains and loses them or something like that. Raoul is the only one with the potential to escape right now.
Yeah.
Fizz, you need to surrender and be a prisoner, I think. Raoul, run like hell and get back on Fellas.
Raoul,
See if we can bust him out.
Raoul,
Submit, 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 submit.
You aren't gonna win this.
go, but give me a chance first. Do
Okay.
something.
Raoul, what do you do? It's your turn.
I'm asking you to basically hold your turn in.
All right. Raoul will listen to Fizz and hold his turn.
Okie dokes, Fizz.
So this is going to provoke, right? Unless I
What are you
Yeah.
doing?
casting invisibility
She's
That
5
would
foot.
Raoul.
Unless you're 5 foot.
Yes, that is what
Unless
happens.
Yeah, I'll 5 foot
They
back.
they split the party to go on a
touch
scouting mission,
Raoul.
and then the
make
scouters
him
got
invisible.
caught on their scouting mission. Alrighty, Raoul, you are invisible, at least in the physical, sensory sense. Muffins is like, you're telling me they split the party and started an encounter? They deserve to die. Oh, that's great. I love you, Muffins. Alrighty.
No.
It's
It's
Raoul's
Raoul's
turn.
turn. Raoul's
Oh,
turn.
right,
Raoul's
Raoul, yep.
turn.
What do you do, Raoul? Thank you.
We'll come get you. As he takes that as his sign of get the fuck out here, Raoul. And I'm going to do my full round run.
Okay.
Oh boy.
That's 5,
Straight.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then the rest of it will be up the wall. That's technically 35 feet on ground, and so
The edge of this
Oh.
map is not the cliff edge as well. There's like another 50 or 80 feet before the wall, but understood. What
So
you doing.
you run to the wall. You run to the wall.
This one will chase Raoul.
all right.
I'm
I'm going to beat it no matter what.
I'm just removing those two. We'll deal with that separately. Fizz,
Okay.
for the sake of combat stuff, are you submitting?
Go invisible and sit still.
Yeah, I guess you still have a couple of. You have maybe a round or two, which you could pull shenanigans. So what do you do on your turn?
I'm gonna do invisibility and fucking go
If you move, they're gonna sense you.
move.
Don't move at all. They'll feel your tremors, so just stay exactly where you are, invisible.
Hang on.
Don't
Give
move.
him a chance. He can try to outrun him. He's got all kinds of shenanigans.
Yeah.
All right, you move there.
Also, I don't know how far his tremor sense goes, right?
Yep. You don't know tremor distance either. They move out over here. It doesn't seem they know exactly where you are at the moment,
Oh, good.
and then it's back to you.
Now you can full run. 4x speed. In one direction.
Yeah. I'm gonna like full tilt run. So
Which is 120 feet for you.
I've got 20 feet of movement.
Oh, then 80.
Yeah.
All right. They sense which direction you go. Okay. Because your movement is 80, you'll never outrun them.
Well, angle.
They'll always know which direction he ran to the edge of their cone. So I guess. So Fizz, back to you. Let's see what you do.
Yeah. Well, has Raul
Raul's already at that point
I
where
don't
he's
know
hit
where
the cliff
Raul
wall.
is.
Right.
But
Raul's he's out of your dark vision, so he's out of the picture for you now at this point.
yeah. So I mean, I'm gonna do moving. So like 80 feet. Kind of, I'm basically just booking it away from, in the hopes that at least be able to keep these two occupied long enough
Gotcha.
that they don't go after him along with that one other one.
Well, no matter what, I'm gonna gain 10 feet on this thing every round.
Yeah. We'll deal with you in a second. I think I understand how that's going to play out. So Fizz, because unfortunately, because run actions can only be taken in straight lines, they're always going to follow you in that straight line direction, which means they'll always see your next movement. So effectively, they will never catch you, but you will never catch them.
Like, get away from them.
But they will never. But you, because of your movements, if you were 30 movement speed, this would be entirely different. But because of your movement speed, they will always be on your heels.
Unless you can get to the air.
Unless you can go airborne somehow.
Or you could jump down.
There's nowhere to jump down.
They
He's already on the bottom of the
don't care
valley.
about Greece, eh?
If he got on the edge of the cliff, he could climb the cliff, jump down, and go back around.
He can't climb 20 feet.
I see.
His
I
climb
see
would be
where Mike's
10 feet per
Mike's
round.
ideas. Yeah, so I see where Mike's going. He's like, oh well, run up the path and then jump back down.
Sure.
But they're still gonna come back down to the main area, and I probably they're gonna sense that I jumped off the cliff, right? So they'll just.
I don't know how they
down
would
the side of the
possibly
hill.
know that. They might think you were still.
They still have eye. Oh, right, you're invisible.
Well, yeah, but by the time I get up there.
Well, then you sneak back around.
Try it.
So to Mike's idea, you could continue to run, get onto the path, and at some point just jump off. And because you have feather fall, you can land softly, and then they won't know where the fuck you are after that.
Or you could just stay still, invisible, and they won't know where the fuck you are either.
They have an idea where he was the last time they sensed him, and they could attack.
They would never think linearly. These aren't that
I-
intelligent creatures.
I would say things, but I'm not helping right now.
Yeah.
I'm just giving ideas.
Yep, based on everything you guys have said, I see the couple of scenarios that Fizz could potentially have. It's up to whether or not he does them.
Yeah. Let me just check that I don't have a good old.
While you
Potion
check and
or
think,
something.
to shift to Raul real quick. Raul, you do eventually. Okay, here's the important question, Raul. Where do you climb up the cliff to?
I would just. So I know. All right, so I have no idea where the camp is compared, where they're sleeping compared to where we are right now.
Is your intention to go straight back to the party?
Yes.
Okay, we'll deal with that in a minute then. Fizz.
Okay, so here's Here's something that I'm gonna try and do.
I know if you had another tree token, you'd pull some bullshit with that, but I know you used your last one.
I use my last tree token. My get out of jail free card. Okay.
They don't know that, Muffins, but they have an intelligence of 10.
I
so
can't.
These things
run
are as smart as
and
average
take stuff
thinking
out
humans,
of
but
the
they don't
bag
know
of
to
holding.
account for that
Can I?
necessarily. So that's a decision that they have to make blindly. But yeah, you're right.
But I can double move and take stuff out of the bag of holding and drop it.
Yes.
How many silver coins will you let me take out of the bag of holding?
How many do you want to take out?
As many of the 749 that I have in as possible.
Roll me 2d30 to see how many each handful is worth.
Oh, that's not a thing.
All right. So I guess move 60.
Well, 40.
Oh,
In whatever direction you want.
Yeah.
unfortunate.
And-
Okay.
And part way through, I'm dumping silver,
Yep.
and then I don't even know where I was. It doesn't matter.
Right here was your 40, I think, is where I saw it.
Yeah.
Okay, so in that event, the unfortunate news is that it seems they run and stop on either side of you. The unfortunate bit of that is with your 40 movement, you did not seem to clear their tremor sense, so they still know where you are.
Yeah.
Because they felt where you stopped.
Okay, and how much silver did I drop on the ground?
19.
19? Okay.
I think if they wanted you dead, you'd be dead. I think they're trying to catch you.
Oh yeah,
So
I think
We'll see. I assume that they're attacking, right?
No, they can't.
No, they had to do a run action to get there still. But they know what square you're in, so if you move, that will be AOs.
Yeah.
but you're getting pluses because they can't technically. Well, no, tremor sense.
Tremor sense. They know
They
what
know
square
where
he's
I
in.
am.
Then you do.
Yeah.
There is a mischance because you are physically invisible, but no, actually
Yeah,
not because of tremor sense. No, yeah, there's still a mischance. There's still a mischance.
'Cause you're still getting partial cover because you're still invisible, at least.
Yeah, tremor sense basically just tells them what square you're in, so they don't have to do that sort of perception type roll to pinpoint the square you're in like an invisible creature. But you still would have the mischance because they physically attack. And yeah, anyway, so what do you do, Fizz?
If you let me
I'm
go,
just gonna
you
clear
can have
that.
all my silver. I have lots of silver.
Okay.
You're saying that to
And
him?
I'll say that and dump out another couple handful.
My mind.
No
there it is.
idea what-
Okay. Okay. So, firstly, does a 17 beat your CMD?
My CMD?
Yep.
Nope.
Okay. You see them both reach out with their multi-armed selves to try and grab onto you. One misses because he doesn't know exactly where you are. The other one misses just because, like, you push him off or something. But as they're reaching to grab you, you hear them say, "You will submit. You will submit. We are already fed. That is not our prize. You will submit. Submit now, and you will not be next to be consumed.
Silver's not healthy at all.
Unfortunately, there's stuff about this area and whole entire situation that you don't know. So no, didn't help.
Yeah. Okay. I'll, at this point, I got nothing left. I tried.
All right. So, Fizz submits to the Zorn. They both grab onto you. And they take you away. And we'll come back to that a bit later. Now, back up here with the rest of camp, there's one more issue.
Zorn.
Raoul, you get back to the camp. You get back up to the top of the ridge. You see everybody is making camp. What do you do?
I shout.
Further information for you, Raoul. You did see the Zorn partially out of the edge of the cliff following you up, although you were losing distance on it the whole time.
Yeah.
Or gaining distance on it the whole time. So you know it might be behind you, but you have a bit of time right now before it gets to the top here.
Gotcha. I'm going to do a full round run to the camp, shouting, "Help! Help! They got Fizz! Something's following me!" If Nith looks asleep, I'm going to chuck a small petal at her to wake her up.
Yeah, they've like gone down for the night.
That's what.
Everyone's sleeping. Senex and Wizard sit up. Nithun, you get a pebble chucked and pucked into your head.
Okay, I'm awake.
I signed I'm sorry for that.
What's going on?
Creature took three of them. Two of them I think took Fizz. One's been chasing me this whole time. Probably a three-legged, four-armed Xenic thing. I have no idea. Could be here any second.
Oh darn,
Okay.
The master's been caught.
Yeah, that's not very much information. So I just get up in defensive mode.
Yeah, just get ready to fight is pretty much what he's saying.
On another note,
Mowgli
Wizard-
walks towards the threat and bites the end of his club.
Okay, you don't see the creature yet, but you walk over there. Wizard says, on a serious note, if something's behind you, Raoul, are we standing and fighting it, or are we running and hiding?
I think all of us can take it. I've almost beaten it down. It's just two more were coming, and they're pretty tough.
Well, what is it?
Three
what
arms,
is it?
three
What
legs.
does it do?
Can move through ground, hits things, bites them. Can sense the ground. Has tremor sense like me.
I lean down and touch the ground. Move action.
All right. It is not yet in range, but given 30 seconds or so, you begin to feel something rising up towards the edge of the cliff.
And that's fine. It's coming from that way. And
Does Mowgli hear this? I mean, does somebody tell Mowgli that something's coming?
Yes, that was the whole thing. I yell at you.
He wouldn't have heard Mithrin, so... Alright,
No,
so he's gonna tee it up like he's Mickey Mantle. If this thing comes up, he's gonna try to hit it out of the park.
Alrighty. It
He's
comes up.
pissed.
It pops out of the ground roughly here.
I don't have that screen. I'm still on the base. Oh, okay, yeah, I do. I see it. Okay.
And I'm assuming you have some sort of held action then, Mowgli, to charge it?
He was waiting, teeing it up like Mickey Mantle. Or Babe Ruth, or insert whatever baseball player is going to clock the shit out of this thing.
Right. So here mechanically what you can do is say that you're readying a charge action for when you see an enemy, effectively. And so when it appears, that will give you the movement and one attack with it at a +2 bonus.
If you want to try and push him off the side of the cliff, you have to do what's called
He
a
doesn't
bull rush.
appear right on the edge, though.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to push it off. I want to hit this thing to the moon.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll a great club attack, because that is definitely a surprise round type action. If anybody else wants to reposition themselves a bit, anticipating it, you feel free. You wouldn't know it necessarily. It popped up here, but just keep that in mind.
I can't get this screen smaller. Oh, hold on, I got it now.
I will have stayed close to Mowgli, but behind him.
Yeah, he was about here before he charged.
All right, then I'll go right
So
there.
I put myself behind him.
So I'm right. I'm where he should be. So I just have to do Great Club, or
Yep.
that's a good one.
Good lord. And because you were charging, you get a +2 bonus on the attack roll, which confirms that critical hit. Split open again, double damage and 1d4 bleed. It is not immune to bleed damage, so that is 22 damage on the base. Another 1 to top that off, which means 27 more damage. You clock the hell out of this thing. Okay, for narrative purposes,
We're gonna be able to take it pretty easily.
you guys, yeah, especially with that hit that just took it to wounded. It pops out of the ground, and you all just bum rush it and beat the living tar out of it into the ground, and it falls over dead.
All right,
I'll give it
good.
I'll give it 1 attack against Mowgli on its way out, representing the 1 round it probably would have gotten. Not that it's gonna matter, because that would hit. You would take 13 damage, and then you'd heal it all fairly quickly. So that none of that matters.
So basically, I hit a home run, is what you're saying.
Right.
That was a critical hit on that home run. Yeah, you sent him out of the park.
Okay, good.
Metaphorically.
So now I go up to Raoul, and I'm incensed and aggravated. Where's Fizz?
He surrendered himself to them.
Where's Fizz?
He's probably somewhere in the camp down the mountain.
Where's Fizz?
Captured.
I think Mowgli's gonna start trotting down the hill right now.
Mowgli, that's not the best idea.
Perhaps you can tell us what's going on, Raoul. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
So we went down there to do our scouting. Then we looked at the entrance to the mine shaft. Saw some weird statues, things. They weren't, as far as we could tell, they weren't alive. They weren't magical. It looked just like those. That was a statue at one point. And then we went over to the nearest camp, got a good look at that. We didn't get as close, so sadly. But this one could, I guess, Fizz got too close to the mine. That one sensed us. And as we were trying to head back up, it started attacking us. If it was just him, we probably could have taken him eventually. But then he called out for assistance from 2 others. They started coming. Fizz turned me invisible and pretty much told me to go. I'm pretty sure they captured him.
Are they gonna kill him?
I think they thought we were slaves. So I think they just thought we were trying to escape. So I don't think so. They weren't doing deadly attacks. They were just punching him like you do. It didn't look like they were causing blood or cutting them. It just looked like he was getting bruised and whatnot.
No time talk. Time get. Go. Let's go now. And he points his bat like he's calling a shot.
Is he in mortal damage right now? Or do you think he's okay? Because it's going to take us a long time to get down there. And nobody's asleep. We're all going to be fatigued here shortly.
I don't think they're going to kill him. It sounded like they just wanted to recapture a slave. I think they just think he's an escaped slave at this point. I don't think his life is in danger right this second. Now, once they find out he's not a slave, that might be different.
So, how many are there down there?
See, we saw 2 in front of the.
We killed one.
We killed one. There's 2 went after him. I think there's. All right, so Navarre, when I got a good look at everything from up top, and I saw these statue-like things, how many did I see at that time?
Roughly, maybe 10 to 12. Although you also notice smaller, different statue-like things on top of the actual gates of the pens themselves. Gotcha. If you went to the edge and counted the pens, there's roughly 20 of those, so maybe 20 smaller things as well. If they're also creature statue things.
And who knows what we don't see?
A lot. Let's just say that. There's probably 10, 12 of these things, and then there was like smaller ones that I never really got a good look at them. They could just be statues. They could be like this, though.
Well, we can
Mowgli
head down.
want to go now.
You can tell Mowgli that he may be able to fight, but is everybody else ready? Raul, are you able to continue a battle against overwhelming odds?
I only got hit once. I got some potions, so I can heal that. I won't get exhausted or anything, so I could go.
Wizrin, are you capable right now?
I have all of my spells, yes, but to be frank, it's going to take us hours to get down there. I may be exhausted by then. We've already traveled a full day's worth. If he is safe and he is in a pen, why not wait? I understand the urgency of Mowgli. He catches himself from saying beast. And I'm going.
By himself.
I'm afraid everybody will go into exhaustion. I'm already way beneath my prime right now. If I'm worse and everybody else is beneath their prime, we may just be putting ourselves all into that same pen.
As much as this We have one other thing to consider, too. We know that the Vith and the Shapers have a tower here. An Arbiter brought news of something happening here. What happened to them?
They were all
Perhaps.
destroyed.
Perhaps. Or perhaps we could try and find them. If they're still alive, they may be able to help. Also, Raoul. When
Yes.
did they attack? This is why I rolled the wisdom for him, too. 'Cause I'm trying to roleplay Wizard, but I'm trying not to say too much at the same time.
What do you mean, when did they attack?
When did they attack you? When you entered the camp? When they saw you?
I'm guessing they sense. I'm guessing they sense with their tremor sense. Fizz when you got too close to the
I think
mine.
when you withdrew, that's when they attacked.
Yes. So they saw you. Did they attack on sight, is what I'm asking you.
No, I guess they didn't attack us until we started moving away from the camp.
So, once we go in, as long as we don't try and leave, we won't be attacked. Right?
That's the theory.
Mowgli want to go now.
We have no idea what we're working with. I have enough of my ability that I can keep moving, but it's a risk. Raul, what do you want to do?
I think you'll be fine for the night. Like I said, I can continue to go, but that's something completely different. I think we should wait the night.
I don't know if Mowgli is willing to do that.
I know that, but what do you want me to do?
I can't talk to him. It's up to you. He hasn't learned sign language yet.
True. Mowgli, we can't go tonight.
No, we must go tonight.
You all need sleep.
Mowgli, be okay.
You might be okay. Wizru, Nith, Senix, me, we need sleep.
Is it better for Fizz if we sleep?
All of us will be able to fight whatever is down there much better if we all get sleep.
Is it better for Fizz if we sleep?
Yes. Fizz safe tonight.
If you're wrong, I kill you.
Sure.
I beat you with my hammer till you're gone. Pile of dust. Fizz cannot get hurt.
Oh, he's already hurt.
Yeah. Somebody gets swallowed by some.
Yeah,
From his point of view.
Yeah. No, it's funny. That's all.
yeah, me too. I think it's funny too.
It'd be suicide. They capture all of us if we go tonight.
Mowgli reluctantly.
we'd be in cages tonight if we go tonight. Can't help Fizz in cage.
First thing tomorrow we go.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, looks like things are getting a bit interesting. Wizard says and turns to walk toward his bedroll. So, as the party on top, overlooking...
One more thing.
Yep.
Raoul. Tell Mowgli I will dream with him, and we will not let Fizz get hurt. I will explain it in the dream.
Mowgli, Nith wants to join your dream tonight and talk to you. Mostly about Fizz.
I don't think Mowgli be able to sleep. But he'll try. And he would sit at the edge of the cliff, looking over the edge like a dog waiting for his master to come home.
Oh, until he passes out eventually.
Yes, he would definitely pass out. I mean,
not
talking about the brightest bulb here, but...
Oh, yeah. So, as the
I'll
party
make sure I'm
set...
within range, whatever my range is, right? Okay.
Yeah, we'll say somewhere over here. As the party beds down to rest for the night, to prepare for their journey to save their friend Fizz the next morning, we cut to a scene back down in the camp with Fizz. Fizz, the two creatures drag you across the camp and into a cell. As they get you just in front of the cell, you hear one of them call out in common to all of the people that begin to gather around its opening and look at you. It says, "This is example. This is why you don't escape." And then they beat the hell out of Fizz until he is unconscious. As he's being beaten, he shifts his hat slightly and shifts into a Vith. And then they chuck his unconscious body into the pen with the rest of them. And that is where we'll end tonight's session. And we'll pick up next time with Mowgli and Nithian's dream.
Does Mowgli feel any of that? Or have
No.
a sense of that?
No. And he's
no.
not dead. He's unconscious. It's non-lethal damage, right?
Yeah.
No, I know,
Yeah,
but he
yeah.
was... If he felt the pain was my question.
Yeah.
No, your oath
Okay.
isn't.
I think the
like
bond
sort of-
the bond that we have is just regarding like if we like cross one another, that's
Right.
when your shit's gonna happen.
It's more related to actions you guys take with in relation to each other, not what happens to you separately.
Okay.
So, we'll pick up next time with Nithyan and Mowgli's dream, and then we'll move into the following day, and we'll see what happens next. Fizz, in the morning, you will be back at full vigor because of the night's rest. You don't take any wound damage, so you're fine statistically to reset.
Yeah.
If you feel up to it, I'll do the dream tonight, and then we can start the game fresh next Friday. But it's up to you guys.
Now let's do the dream at the
Just
beginning of next.
Okay.
I'm that'll give me a little bit of time to sit and think about it and come up with something cooler than off the top of my head, perhaps. Depending on also what you guys say during it as well, obviously. But
Right. Okay.
alrighty, well, stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out for tonight's insane session of this Mission Impossible gone wrong. The mission truly was impossible. Muffins, thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed seeing the party get beaten to a pulp and captured. It's always a good time. And for everyone else, Muffins is a guy that's been in our chat room on stream, watching. And until next time, safe travels and safe adventures. Bye.